Hello, everybody, and good morning, and welcome to a later start here on day 5? Question mark of our Satisfactory playthrough. Our server host imploded, and it wasn't even our individual server. The entire Seattle hosting region went down, completely went down. Overnight, we lost all of our AFK process, and we've lost the first 3 hours of the day trying to get there, too. I'm contemplating writing a sternly worded email. Angry Serge. But I have no idea what that'll accomplish. But we're here. Not only am I here, but friends are here. Good morning, friends.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, a bit of a later start. I mean, I guess you two may have had the opportunity to get a little bit more sleep.
Not really.
Oh.
I just woke up at the regular time and then hung out for a bit, listened to a podcast.
That's
I had
fair.
a very relaxing morning.
I wonder if I'm the one who cursed it. I actually hopped on last night, and I was trying to get some stuff done, just like to get us slightly ahead of some of the milestones. So I handcrafted, for example, 100 portable miners, which I put in our pocket dimension. I went and grabbed a bunch of sulfur and coal, and I handcrafted 1,000 black powder and then a bunch of the mysterious space stuff too. And then I went to expand. I did so much last night, and then the server died, and none of the work I did was AFKable until this morning. Maybe I'm to blame. I don't know.
Things are still set up, so that's good.
Yeah. Actually, give me 1 second. Oh, right. A hard drive just finished cooking. Well. So, do we want to jump right into this recipe, or should I set it aside and we can think about the next step?
May as well get the recipe out of the way. IMO.
All right. We've got alternate heavy encased frame. So in the manufacturer, we go from 2 per minute to 2.8 per minute. And the recipe replaces screws with concrete. Or we have our first wet refinery plan for iron. So if we add water, we get 65 iron per minute instead of 30.
Heavy encased frame is good.
You don't want to do a wet smeltery this time, is that correct?
No. Based on how much fun we've had with refinery.
With water so far this yeah, all right.
I'm good.
You know what? Respect. Now, one of the reasons, I don't even remember putting a hard drive in last night. Weird. One of the reasons I did some stuff last night is under alien technology, I did a bit of grinding. And oh my God, we're short. No, we're not. Oh my God, we're short. I was going to try and give us an extra stack deposit for the dimensional depot, and I'm 8 shy. Oh, we need a lot of SAM stuff. Maybe
we just need to automate SAM.
We really do. And if I may, there's an even closer one than currently we've been automating it all the way up here, but there's one in the cave right beside the.
It's true. Right beside the coal. Right?
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit further down the cave, but it's I don't know. That's something we could think about.
It's pretty convenient.
Maybe we set that up today. But speaking of which, do we want to get into our stand-up and start talking about some ideas?
Yeah, I got my coffee cup.
All right, where's Fugi at? Fugi to the hub, please. Fugi to the hub. Oh, Fuji's all the way out at the oil and gas area still.
Yeah, I logged out. I logged out in the oil and gas area because I was debugging something before I went to sleep.
Well, just don't look at the corner where the stuff. Don't look at it too hard. It's fine. Don't look at it.
I
already fixed it.
Don't look at it.
I already fixed it.
Oh, all right. Do I want to know? Do I need to know?
It's a setup that would work perfectly fine if we had black powder getting shipped in by a drone, but we don't yet. So it freezes itself up on heavy oil residue. But
As long as it doesn't freeze the rest of the factory, I don't care.
I isolated it out, so it doesn't
Yeah.
the factory.
Well, a critical T junction had been deleted, but now it is no longer deleted.
Oh,
So
okay.
we're fine.
Did I screw something up? My bad.
It's fine.
I was trying to decouple because I think it initially had like it was pulling heavy oil residue from the main line, and you had gone in and put some stuff on that to make it work better. But then I was like, oh well, I should just get rid of this, so that. But then I must have killed the wrong valve or something. Apologies.
It's all good. Yeah, there seems to be some problems
welcome on in, friends.
in the
Welcome.
refinery currently, but
Oh no,
it's working good enough. It's working good enough.
I'm a big fan
I'm
of
not
good
gonna
enough.
spend another day.
All right.
Especially when it's down to bugs in the game versus errors in our assembly.
Yeah, I did take some time to go to their bug tracker, their bug reporting area,
Oh, really?
and see if other people were encountering some of the issues we had seen.
Sure. About
and I
like
did see
pipes.
some posts about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
It seems like it would come up pretty readily.
So my hope is that maybe in the next week or two they might just push a fix for it. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure they're doing a lot of triaging of bugs.
Yeah, I would imagine. Oh, we got the whole gang here. All right, coffee cups out. Stand a little closer together here so I can get both of you in camera at the same time. There we go. Oh my God, welcome team. Good to see you both on this fine Thursday morning. Day 5, 4, question mark?
Day 5.
Day 5.
It's in the stream title.
So, I mean, look, I wasn't sure of the stream title either, I'm going to be honest. So, we have completed our oil and gas milestone, which is really cool. And in order to complete phase 3 or tier 3, we need to make a computer workshop. But we have some stuff, some like intermediary goals we need to get done first. And so the suggestion in the plan is, the suggestion which could turn into the plan is we need a concrete factory, we need a steel factory, and these are both dependencies in order to make the computer factory. And while we could bootstrap some stuff together just to get milestones done, I think we're all on the same page that we want to make a forever factory and then build to it, and that'll help us crush the milestones rather than just scraping by.
Yeah.
Sick. So my suggestion for the day, I think there'd be 2 things to do. Our major project should be the concrete factory. And I think the goals are so far. 1, and I'll give myself this task. I want to go and slap a miner on all of the pure limestone nodes that are out. Like if you look on the map, there's a western island and sort of peninsula way out there. And I'm going to route 5 pure limestone nodes fully slugged up. No, we need 6, right?
1 second.
Whatever the math is. So I'm going to do...
We need like roughly 3,000 limestone.
So that'd be 6, yeah.
If they're pure, if they're all pure nodes.
Yes, I have 6 pure limestones. That'll be
5.
Miner
You
Mark
need
2.
5
Okay.
You need 5 nodes.
Okay, well 5 is easier than 6. And then all tier 4 conveyor belts, correct?
You're gonna get limited by the conveyor belt.
We are gonna get...
Fine.
We can only do
I think that's
480.
fine though, because like we can just go replace the conveyor belts later.
It's the same thing we
Right.
did for the refinery, right? Where we started with the 300 per minute pipe.
Yeah, because we're not going to need the full output at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to lay it out and build
Yep.
it, and then we can ramp it up by plugging. that
Yeah.
in.
I think for this one, we can build the whole thing as it would, like all the water extractors, all that stuff. So I'm happy to sort of take care of that. I'll build that whole facility, and it's all going to be on the water level. I'll build all the concrete, and then Fugi as the king of trains do you want to be responsible for actually making the, and I'm imagining it'll be straight east to west, just the train platform that runs all the way across the map and then sort of bends down and meets me. And then we can sort of, whenever you end, we can figure out how to get the output from the factory up to you.
Yeah, it's all solid output, right? So we could just elevator it very easily.
Yeah, it's only 24 refineries. So my expectation is that if you run the 5 conveyor belts to some central location, then you can merge it down into 4 conveyor belts, and each conveyor belt would feed 6 refineries. My recommendation, for simplicity, would be rather than trying to do like 5 water extractors per 6, you just do 1 water extractor for each refinery, and like no junctions.
Oh, just a 1-to-1? Yeah, that's fine.
Like,
yep.
No pipeline wall thing.
It's a little bit, it'll be a little bit more hungry power-wise. So hold on, what is the, could I do like a, it's a 5-to-6 ratio and just do a 1-to-1?
Underclock, right? So you can actually...
Oh, interesting. Limit it? That's a good good call.
You can underclock the water outputs so that they're not guzzling too much power.
Yeah, so I'll go slightly above matching just so they don't get too limited, but that's an excellent suggestion. Yeah, cool. I can do that.
Yeah, and then those 6 refineries would then turn into each, like you'd have 6 refineries, like as a group with 6 water extractors, a line in of limestone, a line out of concrete, and then you just do that 4 times.
Yep. Nope. That's
and should be straightforward.
Very easy peasy in the layouts, and then obviously if you two want to come through after and prettify it, I'll just do sort of a bare bones thing, and then I'll leave space for walkways and stuff like that. But I haven't actually built a factory yet. Like I've been responsible for a lot of the output stuff, but I haven't built like any of the actual. I don't think I've built even anything beyond a simple constructor this whole playthrough. You know.
Well, you'll have your chance.
Yeah. So we'll give me a very simple, just a smeltery level sort of project. You know.
Yeah, you did build the first power plant, so it's not like you're...
Yeah. But yeah, no, thank you. So I'll handle that, and then Andrew... Sorry, go ahead.
Actually built all of our power plants. Now that I'm thinking about it, you built the coal power plant, you built all the geothermal, and you placed down all the fuel gens and everything.
All right. I guess we're all sort of starting to find our little niches in here and stuff. Andrew, if you wanted to, I know you mentioned it, if you wanted to set up a little SAM factory somewhere just so we start getting that stuff, that would really help on the tech tree, because I know I want to do the exploration day tomorrow, and if we're already collecting the SAM materials, by the time we get all of those Mercer spheres, we could just power through the space pocket dimension stuff. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy to upgrade all of that.
I don't know if it's convenient, but I do believe there's like a SAM node up near where the train line is, if that helps with logistics.
There is, you're right. It's at the end of one of those peninsulas. I remember seeing that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's
the one in the cave. It's actually like pretty easy to get at, and we already have some infrastructure going into the cave.
We have power and we have conveyor belts there. Yeah, so
I can just extend on that, and it should be pretty.
So Fugi, I don't know if you've seen this side of the map. If you open up the map for a second, right around here is where the coal nodes are for our coal power plant.
Yeah.
And then that's a cave entrance that goes in a straight line underground to a bunch of quartz nodes, which are here, and there's a SAM node there. And Andrew's already extracting from these two, so we already have like a whole infrastructure of conveyor belts and power.
So I can just append onto that stuff, and it should be pretty quick.
Cool. So,
and then it'll. I guess we can make everything because I can build manufacturers with this.
I mean, that'd be pretty sick.
I'll bring it into the short-term factory and just append onto the end of it. Pull what I can, build some assemblers and manufacturers, and see what we can do.
Any
as far through its production as I can.
Any other concerns, blockers? Oh my God, we went into full stand-up mode here. Anything else to add before we get into it? I don't think I want to go. Sorry, go ahead.
Another thing that was on my mind was Caterium.
Yeah.
And if I have time freewheeling on my own, I might just set up a wet Caterium setup like on site at one of the Caterium nodes, maybe down in the Lake Valley here because there's that Caterium node and then there's some
sick.
water.
Yeah, leave this one because that's going to be used by the computer factory.
Yep.
And then
Well,
hopefully
I can supplement whatever, right? It'll just output the ingots and we can ship them somewhere.
And then eventually we're going to have to steal a bunch more Caterium and get it up to the computer factory. But, it's all good for now. All right. We had a suggestion from chat. Can we add canal to the sprint? We'll put that in the backlog.
We're actually done with anything involving fluids or pipes.
Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah.
Also, we don't do canal. We're a waterfall strategy here. So.
All right. So, jeez. All right. Do you mind if I write down the public notes?
Go for it.
All right. Yeah. So it's going to be concrete factory.
Yeah, lighting is done for the oil refinery, if that's what lighting ? Is referring to.
Concrete factory, yes. And then the next step is going to be steel factory. And then these are like our collective priorities, not little ones, if that's okay to state that way.
Yeah, there's private notes if you want to leave things just for yourself to remember.
Sure. All right. Well then, so just to manage our expectations internally, I'm probably only going to stream for maybe 4 or 5 hours today.
Okay.
Just because I still like to be done around like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, just so I can do stuff while the city's still open, even though we started like almost 3 hours later because of the server being down.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to start grabbing all the things that I need for this this build that we've laid out here. Also, a couple of subs. Thank you. Oh, geez, everything is broken this morning. Midnight or Night, thank you so much for using the Prime in the 55 months. Kilrun Cray, thank you for the 14. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. I'm so glad you're here. What's up, Far Too Much Sarcasm? Thank you for the 67 months. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. I feel like a genius for pre-building 100 portable miners and putting it in the Shadow Dimension, by the way.
It's a good place for them.
Do we have any leftover computers or anything?
Most got thrown in the computer dimension. We have 66 computers there, and then we have some other stuff. Also,
do we have tickets?
Feel free to use tickets, because we've been putting all the plastic into tickets, so we should have lots, right?
I mean, we'll have some. It's pretty low efficiency to put in basic materials like that. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, Nibbles with the God sub. Thank you for the 34.
I don't know where all the tickets are. We may have spent them all.
I think we may only have half a dozen, but if there are any, they would be in the chest in the hub.
I don't see them there, so.
Okay, then we're likely out.
Print what you can from the machine and.
Yeah, I put a bunch of, you know how we kept eating good off of the monsters?
Mm-hmm.
If that sentence makes any sense.
Were you making it into like DNA and then putting?
I made it into DNA and then put them in. Yeah.
Ah. 72 printable coupons?
There we go, man. That's between all the plastic and stuff. Yeah, so if you want to brute force some computers and stuff, go for it.
I was thinking, before you run too far away, what if we just unlock the remaining 2 milestones?
Sure.
So we can just use those and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, let me come and poke some stuff in just a second here. Just let me grab some resources. And then 1 second too. Fun fact, there isn't a single thing on the Wikipedia page for 34 that is both interesting and simple enough for me to bother trying to figure out what it means. Ooh. Any good songs about the number 34? That's the real milestone. Is modular frames going into... Yes, it is. Okay, so I can just take that. I'm trying to only grab stuff that I know I have to carry on my person. That isn't automatically going to get refilled by the shadow dimension, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Fuji, you know where rotors are? Oh, I think I just found them as soon as I asked. Nice. Sick. Okay.
Do you have any steel pipe on you?
I do. I'm actually right by it, too. Let me grab more, and I'll just bring it to you.
Hey,
Dave Massey slung about 34.
Is someone able to just slam a couple of power crystals into the pocket dimension for me?
The like power shards, the overclocky thing?
Yeah, the power shards are in one of the
gotcha.
chests behind.
Yep. I'll throw those in right now.
Thank you. 'Cause, yeah, I normally carry some around with me, but I only had 2, and I want to just fully overclock this.
We should have 101 right now. So I would go ahead
This
and
is a normal SAM node. This is huge, actually.
I would go ahead and throw like 50 in there, Fuji.
Oh, I'm putting all 100.
Oh, okay.
Because like
Right, I guess well, no, because you can't pull them out individually. And if they're all in there, that means because we haven't unlocked the technology to put them back into the pocket, like
that's true.
yeah, I would like to have a couple on my person. All right, let me slam. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Railway signaling is done.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Thanks, Ada. Ada. I know what that means. All right, Fuji, hello. I would like to grab 20-some slugs, please, and thank you.
I only uploaded 20.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Is that enough for you, Andrew?
Oh yeah, that's plenty.
All right, I'm gonna
And
take.
then I put the 81 back in the.
I'm gonna take 40 on me, which I think is a good number for what I have to do.
Yeah, I just pulled those 20 out of the dimension. Thank you very much.
All right, I need to
Oh, it
swap.
won't let me put the computers in.
Need to swap my coffee cup for the chainsaw. 60 tickets. Nice. All right. I've got myself 3 spare inventory spaces. I think I'm in a good spot for all of this. What else did you want me to do before I left, Fuji? I'm sorry. I guess you want me to wait 10. You know what? You don't need to wait 4 minutes. We'll just make sure we pause for lore, and you can slam the button on Fix It Mark II if you'd like.
Okay. That sounds
Yeah,
good.
those get broadcast globally, so
Yeah.
you won't miss anything.
All right. I'm going to start heading west. And then I'm going to start grabbing all of these nodes. Actually, you know what I'm going to do first is I'm going to make a platform down at sea level, just so I can make some room in my inventory. All right. I'm excited. We're back here. And then I think we've got a good direction. Oh, Lord. There we go. I think the fluid frustration that we had over the last couple of streams, I think now that we've got that out of the way for a little bit, this is going to be pretty chill. Oh, geez.
Yeah,
Look
we're
at
doing
this
much more
movement.
straightforward builds.
Gaming out of my mind right now.
Never had conveyors break in any meaningful way in this game, so
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, why are we messing with trains and vehicles and fluids when good old dependable conveyor belt exists, right?
Because I don't want to run like 50 lines of conveyor
it's an incredibly large amount of work for you as a person, yeah, versus...
Coward. I don't know why I said that.
I've already run enough conveyors across the map in this game. I'm good. I'm happy to retire to trains.
Can we take a second to appreciate the absolute ninja-like movement I just demonstrated getting across the map here? All right, what was this? This was sulfur. This isn't where I want to be at all. Where did I run that power to?
Also, if anyone's feeling the need to go fast, there is packaged fuel in the refinery. in the back
Oh, I
corner
need to make
there.
a jetpack.
Yeah. And honestly, what I should have done is set up that fuel to go into the pocket dimension instead of just sitting in a box.
Yeah, that's an excellent call.
Thinking old school instead of...
Do we have extra dimensional depots? I can go place one. Or I guess I don't really know what goes into making one.
It's not a very high priority, I would say.
We're a little bit low on the Mercer ores right now, the Mercer spheres, but like obviously, I think we have 3 spare. Outside of the 7 that I've sort of set aside for the next upgrade.
We can just leave it. It's not a big deal.
Okay. Are y'all running a server for this?
Mercer
Yes.
spheres.
Yes, we are. We're playing on a dedicated server. Sorry. Go ahead.
Once we're swimming in Mercer spheres, I can just go back and hook it up.
Yeah. So the current plan right now is tomorrow I'm going to do a little exploration bonus stream. That's just going to be hard drives and Mercer orbs and just kind of vibes. And we got no Fugi because Fuji's going to be at TwitchCon. Oh, sorry. Large Spider. Give me a second. Extremely Cursed.
But yeah, I'll be showing up for at least the first part of that tomorrow to help Serge explore.
Yeah. Where did I run power for all of this? You know what I just realized about this game? They don't give you the ability to like right-click ADS. What kind of shooter is this?
It's not.
I mean, that's fair too.
I'm not playing Satisfactory for the gunplay. So
Yeah. Not Unreal style SMH, I know. The Mercer spheres are named after Matt Mercer? Correct. Disappointed that he did not voice act all of the stuff for that, but I imagine his rates are a little bit expensive for something that would just be kind of memey. Oh, you know what's kind of cool? The rate with which I place power poles, they actually... Oh, crap. I didn't bring any concrete on me? Oh, I'm such a melon. Okay, I'm going to have to run back.
Look at this melon.
If only there was a magical...
Well, the 1,000 in there is not going to be able to keep up. Like, 100%, right?
It replenishes itself.
Not at the rate that I'm going to be consuming them.
Serge is going to be doing some pretty serious construction, all right? He's going to need a lot of resources.
Yeah.
It's not child's play. This is a big project. Big manly project.
So what I might end up doing is I might just actually drop a storage container with all the factory stuff I did and then, like, run back.
You know what you should do?
What?
Build a Hypertube.
Reached. The blue
Build a Hypertube?
improves upon the mark 1
Yeah.
in every dimension.
Well,
Physical ones.
my only reason for not doing that is we're about to have a train in and it seems a little
Other
redundant.
pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
But it's certainly an idea.
Alright, I should make the jetpack before I get out.
Alright, well I guess the first thing I can do when I get out here is I can place all of the miners. So let's do that first. I want to go north. Reach it! No. What if concrete is put into the... So the issue with the concrete from the dimensional storage, both do, is the upload rate. Even if we have it automatically updating, but it's going to be coming out at a rate that won't be able to match how quickly I'm going to be consuming it, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is a Mark II miner with 3 slugs. This is a Mark II miner with 3 slugs. And I'm going to update these to green.
All right, there's a random dismantle crate here. I got to find this. This is bothering me.
In the refinery?
No, it's over here at the old factory.
Oh, okay.
Is it inside of modular frames? Because that might be my B.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here.
All right, the next pure limestone is this one.
Classic Serge making a mess.
I'm sorry. Look, I look.
Typical entitled streamer.
Typical entitled streamer? Is that what you just hit me with?
Yeah.
Dang.
I await your counterpoint.
I know you are, but what am I?
Good.
Got him. Got him.
Nice joke, streamer. I cannot find this dismantled crate. It is like hidden under something.
I want to know why this water's not flowing.
So I know we said I just need 5. Does it make sense to run 6 fully powered Mark II things out here or no? Like, do we like that idea or do we not like that idea?
I mean, it just won't get used. Like, one of the lines just won't do anything.
Oh, okay. Well, that is a pretty good reason to not do that then. We are limited by our belt speed right now. So we are only at tier 4, which is 480 resources per minute. So we already know that we're not going to be able to get all of the output out of these, but that's fine. We'll come back later. So this is producing 600, and I'm just going to slug it now so we don't have to worry about it. Then all we have to do when we come back later is slap higher conveyor belts on it. We don't have to worry about anything else. It's a little bit of future-proofing at the cost of a little bit of power efficiency right now.
Okay, so one thing I can say is that if you really wanted to, you could run 6 Mark IV lines out, and that would be enough that you wouldn't have to go back and turn them into Mark V lines. That would be the benefit. We'd still have to go out and upgrade the ones inside the concrete factory to Mark V, but the ones from the mines could stay Mark IV.
It's fine. I just like let's just do it once, because you're right. It's like placing conveyor belts is actually more work than upgrading conveyor belts.
Yes. So true.
So this machine gun slays. For a moment, you thought this was Destiny? Yeah.
See, Serge was saying the gun was bad.
I didn't say it was bad. I just said the gunplay didn't include ADS.
It doesn't do enough damage.
I didn't say it didn't do enough damage. I just literally
like,
all I said.
Damage.
Oh my god. Being taken out of context here.
So many times for them to die. Ugh.
Can't help but be delighted by the idea of concrete bandwidth. Gigabricks per second, maybe? Ooh. I mean, we're getting there. Would our output be described as giga? Fugi? Important question.
Buddy, our output's not even mega.
Oh, dang. That's bad.
We're at kilo output. Like,
I mean, giga's an actual term, eh?
yeah.
We aspire to giga.
So giga is
giga
a
means
million?
billion.
What does actual giga mean?
Billion.
Giga's billion?
Yeah.
Oh, but what if we used it as a term of endearment, not like what it actually means? Could we be aspirationally giga or no? Just silence. Okay.
What am I hearing right now?
I don't know. What if I'm giga in my heart?
Sure. I think. Let's see. Yeah, I think our end result will be giga output,
There we go.
but not, what is it, Tera output.
I've been called Gigahead. How about Giga Chad? Can I
settle down there, bud?
Can I be Giga? No. Oh man. All right. I have just been told I do not, in fact, have Giga Chad energy. Brutal.
No, you're like a little guy.
I got little guy energy.
Just
dang. All right.
like a cute little guy.
Oh, interesting. So I'm just realizing, yeah, I don't actually want to take all of the concrete here anyways, Fugi, for the 6, because if we want to have the steel, I do need to leave some of that limestone to get to the steel factory.
Why?
What? Oh, you're right. No, we don't. That's literally what this is for. Serge. I'm really good at this. Is 1 giga chad a billion chads? Yes, by definition.
No, it's a Chad with the energy of a billion Chad.
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but it did.
Do we have cable somewhere?
No, we are not storing it somewhere. You have to steal it from machines.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go to the automated wiring next to the train or the truck depot,
Yeah, it's in here. Okay.
yeah, you just steal it from the machine.
All right, everybody, please note. Nope, God. Please note that this is part of the universal grid. I'm holding down control. It's on the universal grid. Nobody judge me. All right. Okay, I'm not going to use a tremendous amount of what is in our what's in our void space for the concrete, but I'm using some of it. I'm going to stop myself at 500 at the most.
Serge, can you tell me how close I am to you right now? Like, how far across the map have I made it so far?
You are, from your starting point, 50% of the way.
Okay, great. I definitely took way more concrete than I really needed.
I mean, my hope was last night that we wouldn't even have to worry about it. Like, I mega quadrupled our capacity for it, and then the stupid server went down. So, you know, that's a thing.
I mean, the stack size of concrete is so high that I tend not to be too worried about it.
All right, I don't actually have a lot of materials for this. This is also using concrete. Fascinating. All right, new plan.
I'll be there soon. More concrete.
I mean, yeah, if you're coming to me, then you're right. I don't actually need to leave. Okay, then I'm just going to run conveyor belts in the meantime. Thank you, Fugi.
Yeah. How am I doing?
Oh, that's fine.
I need to go further.
Nobody's running on the ground here.
We have jetpacks now.
Well, no. Sorry, I was just thinking. I know Andrew never likes conveyor belts on the ground. They always like them on a stackable conveyor pole. Is that correct?
Yeah, but that's just my.
That's fine. I'll go back and fix what I made earlier then.
You can build however you want to build, Serge.
Even running from miners? use stackable conveyor belts?
Yep.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
It adds some effort, but it does mean that, you can like drive under them and stuff, which is often why I end up doing it.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Is this a good spot to start going south, Serge?
I would go a little bit further out.
Okay.
Like go a little bit further west, just because the factory is going to extend out. So if you came straight down now.
I think if I go much further west, it will kill me. So, time to turn.
Sorry, what was that?
I think if I go too far west, it will kill me, so I'm...
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if there's a world map border, then, respect that. But otherwise... That's so ominous. It just approaching us in the sky there.
No, it's good. That's your friend. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm going to run 2 manufacturers for this.
So yeah, Fugi. My ask then, I don't know if we want to do this. Do we want the tubes running along the train tracks or not?
What? What tubes?
Well, you said, hey, if you're going to run back, like lay person tubes. And I said, I don't really want to do that. If we have the train coming out here, it feels a little redundant, but I don't know.
Yeah, just ride a train back.
Yeah, okay. All right. So the first 2 are there. Now, how are you just going to like ramp down to me? I mean, I guess we could just do like a temporary ramp. Yeah, you could stop about there now.
Go a little further, just for funsies.
I mean, obviously you can go further. Is it a SkyTrain station? Yes. That is the exact goal. And if you want to do me a solid and just leave me all of your all of your concrete.
All right, time to code review here.
Pardon me?
I'm gonna code review if how accurately you place this grid here.
Oh dang! You know what? Fair. My track record is not great. So I can't remember. I think these are up, right? I think I need to go up to get there.
Oh, I actually used all my concrete? I used everything?
I mean, that makes sense. All right, so you don't have more concrete for me is what you're telling me.
I came out with an inventory full of concrete. I used like 14,000 concrete.
Yeah, honestly, dude, that makes sense to me.
Oh, my bad.
You're dead to me, Fugi.
Wow.
Can't believe we were counting on Fugi for concrete. And then this is how he repaid us.
Okay, so if you have power out there,
yes.
I wonder if we have things in the storage to do what I'm thinking of.
Are you hoping to
Transport.
somehow tube all the way back? Is that your thought?
No, nothing so plebeian.
Oh, dang. Well, then I have no idea what he wants.
This will either work great or it'll work terrible.
Sick. I like those odds.
It's basically a straight shot west. Okay. Let's go to the top of this hill. Let's go to the top of this hill.
Did you code review my...
No, I don't have concrete to make a bunch of platforms.
Oh, you can't even get down to me. Dang.
I just jetpack down.
Okay.
I guess it's straight east, so it's probably a good spot.
Fuji's experience really cements your concrete production problem. Well, the good news is, I don't know if that was a pun or not. The good news is we're literally fixing it.
Ooh. If only there were cable and dimensional depot.
Sorry, what was that?
If only there were cables in the dimensional depot.
I mean, if only we stored cables anywhere.
Yeah.
Someone should do something about this.
Do you have cables on you, Serge?
I do. I can spare you 100.
That's plenty. I barely need any.
I'm running towards you. How far away did you get? Oh no, you're too far. At the foot of the base.
Okay, sure.
I've left you 90.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Thank you. Are we making a train or a monorail? You just want to sing the Simpsons shanty, don't you? It's not a shanty. You know what I mean.
It's more of a show tune.
It's more of a show tune? That's fair. Oh, this is in a really bad spot. Wait, or is it?
This is probably fine.
All right, well, I'm going to have to head back anyways, which kind of sucks. Yeah, if you have the zipline tool on you, there's a network of power that gets you back, but I don't actually know what you're working on right now, Fuji.
A hypertube cannon.
Oh, are you just going to like point it in the right direction and hope you land in the right place?
Yeah, I've got a jetpack. Let's see what happens.
Bro. Okay.
I think this is a good plan.
Why is nothing building, chat? Hello?
Where's the cable? Oh, you didn't make a chest. You just threw it literally on the ground.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I forget that you can do that.
Ah. Is this prep for phase 3? Yes. Yeah, we are rather than brute forcing through the phase 3, we're working on mega factories that is going to that we can expand forever. So basically all of tier 5 and 6 are done and unlocked. And we are preparing for the end game.
Hypertube.
All right, I have one last one to run out here. That is there. That's actually a little bit further than I thought it would be. But that's fine.
What's a good angle for this to go at? I really want more distance than verticality. Do I have to delete the support at the end? Like, does it decelerate you if there's an ending to it? Probably, right? I think that's how it works.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, Fuji. I don't really understand the physics of how launching yourself across the maps works, but I wish... You know what? Actually, if I may, when you are ready to launch it, can I test it first? I just like to show the stream what you're working on, and I'm very curious what's going to happen. Is that okay?
Yeah. How many launchers do you think it needs?
I would start with 5. And I think if you did 8, you would send yourself onto the other side of the map.
Really? I know.
Let's not crash the server also.
Yeah, I think if it's okay, I'm actually out of encased industrial beams, so I can't keep going. I think if you're too ambitious with it, you could crash the server. So I don't think you should do too many.
I mean, server will come back.
The server? No. Actually, please don't. No. Look, the server already went down and cost me 3 hours today.
I don't remember if I'm doing this right.
Because again, we don't. It's okay to fall short, right?
Oh, I'm out of encased industrial beam.
I'm also out of encased industrial beams because I was building conveyor belts with it.
If only there was this.
Now, the encased industrial beams are automatically refilling, or is it not?
Are they?
No, they're not. Okay, that would have been a clever output. But it's not there. All right. Well, how many do you have hooked up?
I can only build 3 entrances.
Well, that's awkward.
Hold on. What if I delete some of this conveyor?
Bro.
Look. What's more important, the conveyor belt or getting back to base?
Both seem important.
You know what? Yes, go for it, my man.
I'm sorry. I'm joking around. We don't.
No.
Okay. I'll delete the one right by the cannon, so it's very obvious where it needs to go.
Uh-huh.
And I personally will come back and fix it. Okay, right. Okay. I'm remembering now.
This is watching an artist at work here.
I'm like so close to it, it's kind of hard to see what's happening. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I think if we do... I don't know if I spaced them too far apart.
Do me one solid, and my apologies, Fugi. Just talk a little bit more directly into your microphone.
Let me check my sound setting. Okay, no, the mic is correct volume. Okay, so I don't know if I spaced these too far apart, but I guess we'll find out.
I think you can go closer together, but is the idea then just to tube them all side by side? Like, I don't know if you need that air gap. Don't you just plug them all into it? Do you want to explain it? No, not at all. No. We'll ask for help when we need it.
So the way Hypertube cannons work, right?
Yeah, we've built these before.
Like normally with Hypertubes, you have an entrance here, and then you have some pipe, and then at the end of it is another one of these things, the Hypertube supports, and these act as decelerators a little bit, right? It ends your journey. And so a Hypertube cannon, what you do is you place a normal Hypertube and delete the end. So it just ends with this little pipe here, which keeps you horizontal for a brief moment, and then you immediately go into another entrance. And I don't know exactly how their code works, but I guess this makes it so you keep your old velocity and then it adds more velocity rather than rather than it bringing you to a set speed, it is just adding velocity. And so by putting a bunch next to each other, you gain an incredible amount of velocity, and then you can use that and you can have a normal pipe going to where you want to kind of control it. And so people will build like 3, 4, 5 entrances and then have a pipe going where they want, and they'll just go really fast. Or you can just cut off the pipe and you just get launched into the air and hopefully end up where you want to be.
I'm going to try and check your angle of velocity here. All right, so it is generally pointed in the right direction. I would have angled it maybe a little bit more towards the space tower, but that's fine. All right. So how we looking here? You feeling confident about your design so far?
I think...
I wish I had my coffee cup right now.
I think we can try this, and it may not get really the max possible speed because it might be spaced a little much out, but like I think that's also okay.
Yeah, I definitely remember you building them a little bit tighter together last time.
Yeah, I'm hoping that like spacing them out a little bit might also make it less likely to crash and things. We'll see.
All right, do you want me to hook these all in together power-wise, or you're fine to kind of just build it yourself?
I want to build them before I power them so I don't act.
You don't act. Uh-huh. Clever.
Like, I am aware that I am tempting some fates here. But...
Yeah, no worries. Do you have full health, and do you have a rebreather on you so that at the very least you don't die to fall damage?
If I die to fall damage, I die to fall damage.
Okay, I mean, if you have full health and you have the electric legs on, you will not die to fall damage if you have full health.
Yeah. I also have a jetpack.
All right.
I'm also cheating because I have the setting where it's like, if I die, I'd keep my inventory.
Oh, you have keep inventory on? Oh, that's interesting. That's per player. I kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
you do so little exploration and stuff? Nah, whatever. You play the game how you want to play the game.
One of my least favorite parts of Minecraft is like dying and then spending 30 minutes plus
doing
like,
corpse runs.
Yeah. Just like I don't need that in my life. As I've gotten older, I've realized like I don't have to be good at games, and I don't have to like add these challenges if I'm not having fun. Like I'm supposed
100%.
to be having fun.
100%. All right. This is ground control to Fugi. Come in, Fugi.
This is Fugi.
All right. We're ready for science experiment version 1 right here.
Let me get to...
Are you on the observation deck?
All right.
All right.
See how it goes.
Science in 3, 2, 1.
Yep, that's... You are gone.
All right, with a little bit of jetpack. Wait. Oh. It almost launched me perfectly into the other tube. Very minor navigation tweaks in the air. And we were good there, man. We were good.
I'm shocked and amazed that that was like the correct amount of velocity.
You could have added 3 more. But the direction and the air height was great. That allowed for some control. I don't think we needed any more just because we had the ability to fine tune afterwards. I think that was well controlled without being excessive. Honestly, for a first attempt, shockingly, what was that? Was that 6?
8.
That was 8.
I think part of it was I do think them being spaced out more decreased it.
Sure. All right. Do you want? I kind of want to watch your velocity on the map if you're ready to launch yourself.
Yep. Ready?
Yep. I mean, you just look like you're vibing. Yeah, I kind of aimed myself with some gentle taps of the jetpack, you know, like playing Flappy Bird or whatever, to line it up perfectly with the... Yo, that was so much fun. All right, so my inventory is basically only going to be encased industrial beams and concrete.
Should I bring stuff for the refinery then?
Everything for the refinery and the water extractors is already out there. I left it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need me to bring or help with then, or?
I would bring all the stuff that you need to get up and down from the train platform, and then I'm gonna grab some extra cable and stuff for power and everything. But again, I think I should have what I need for the factory. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to, could you set up getting like cable and encased industrial beams and those things into the void pocket? I think that'd be pretty sick.
I mean, do we have resources to make more dimensional depots?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about the SAM stuff. We might be close with the SAM stuff. That's a good call.
I set up the assemblers for it, so it's producing down at the end of the row by the truck stations.
Have we solved cable yet, or do I still have to rip cable out of a machine somewhere?
You have to rip cable out of a machine.
Okay.
I'm afraid. Sorry to say.
No, that's okay.
Well, it's not my fault anyways, so... I bear no responsibility in this. I am simply reporting the news.
Yeah, we had a machine that did it, and then somebody, not naming names, tore it apart and never replaced it. Sorry, what?
Why am I getting thrown under the bus for this?
Well, we had something that worked, and then there was a refactor, and there was no replacement after the refactor.
Yeah, and I didn't do the refactor.
Wait, who did the refactor? Andrew? Oh my god. And there I am blaming poor, innocent, sweet Fugi. I'm sorry, Fugi, you deserve better.
Wrong in my life.
Well...
Let's not say anything we can't take back, okay? let's all of us just... Cooler heads should prevail here. Let's all take a breath.
Where even at the cables?
Cables? You can pull them from the...
There it is. I didn't realize it was at the very, very end here. I kept finding wires, but I couldn't find cables anywhere.
Yeah. Very little actually needs cables that you manufacture.
All right, you know what? Hold up.
I'm holding up. Serge, go ahead.
I build this backwards. Oh, that's a combiner. I need a splitter. Oh, is there no splitter anywhere in here? This is so upsetting to me.
Sir, this was my job. Can you...
Oh, are you gonna fix it? Heck yeah,
Hey,
my man.
You asked me to...
Sorry, look, I just thought to myself, while I'm here, I could do it. But thank you, Fugi. The man, the legend.
This is a union job. I can't be having a manager over here taking a union job.
Yeah, well, and we've all seen how that goes.
Wow. All right, I got encased industrial beams. I've got copper sheets for pipes and stuff. I've got, we got rods in the system. I'm gonna grab a little bit of rod just in case. Grab some rods and some sheets. Hey, look, that is not getting distracted. That is actual factual problem solving. That is, hold up. All right, it's time to head back. That's a good thing, actually. Chat. What is the psychology behind what factories do to you? I'm hoping it's a good thing that the factories do to you, for starters. And then, provided it's a good thing, I would say it's the classic gamer joy that is number go up. That, you know? All right. Zoom. We become so conditioned to distraction that we can't distinguish distraction from productivity. Dang. Hey, kids, can you do me a favor, friend? So I was donated a free copy of the game by a member of the community named Molson. And I have been meaning to run a giveaway during the lunch break for the entire week, and I keep forgetting. Kits, could you coordinate with Avi through Discord and make sure that we get that copy of that key? And I'd love to do a giveaway for the game today. You know, a day that we started 3 hours late and all that stuff. But I know there's a lot of people in chat that have been enjoying watching. I know some people have been playing along. But if you've been wanting to get into the game and have been stopping because, you know, cost reason, or you just didn't quite want to do it, well, you might be able to get a free copy. Let me light the Avi signal. I appreciate that. Thank you, kids. All right, everything bad I said about the jetpack, I take back, and I apologize. Parachutes, on the other hand. Parachutes know what they did. Win me a game to make me finish building out a PC with your new fractal case. Hashtag fractal. Wow.
There may be some plants in the audience, folks. I don't know.
What? Did you say use your Twitch Prime? Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me. I need to poke my buddy. My friend James was going to help me put together. I'm going to build a new computer. And I have done absolutely no work with that. Oops, that is facing the wrong direction. Oh my god, it worked. Beardite was like, you know what? Fine. Thank you for using your Prime here, friend. I do appreciate that. Reminder to everybody that Amazon has too much money, and I don't. Not just me, any streamer doesn't. So, if you got a Prime, you don't have to use it here, but use it somewhere. So I got a really weird bug that I'm encountering, specifically when I try and build on, I don't know what's going on here. Why can't I?
Try leaving build mode and then returning to it if it's not building stuff. I have that happen.
Weird. Oh, that's an interesting workaround. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes building just stops working. You gotta drop out and re-go in.
That's a good fix. Thank you. When am I going to have lunch? Whenever Joe was done cooking. We're a little bit later on stuff, but maybe in the next hour, Kits. Earlier today, I noticed that streamers get asked the same question a lot. Yeah, it's one of the hardest parts of being a streamer. Like, no joke. Like, actual no joke. What do you think is the question you've been asked the most often as a streamer? Outside of a specific game? And this is a weird one. What game are you playing? Which is, it's a fascinating question. It's a fascinating question. Like, how did you get here?
I mean, it says on the website, but you know.
Yeah. I also like, can I join your Minecraft server? Is another excellent, great answer from chat. Yeah. Can I join you? Is such an innocent and sweet yet frustrating question. Can I join? Jeremy, thank you very, very much for the 14 months, friend. I really appreciate the support.
Honestly, Serge, it's shocking that the question you haven't been asked the most doesn't start with why haven't you or why didn't you?
Oh, so funny because those phrases are blacklisted actually, Andrew.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Because
sentences that start with you should. There's a couple of false negatives or false positives, I guess, but for the most part, some of the questions just delete it.
Right move. Yeah.
Yeah, why leaves? All right, chat, thanks.
Andrew, this is incredible. I just saw your like extension and your quartz and SAM lines and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, every time I think we've maxed out the capacity of our starter base, we find a new way to clutch something in.
It's you can append more stuff to it indefinitely, so I'm gonna do it.
I don't mean that disparagingly. I am legitimately impressed with.
Yeah, when I was walking up the road, I did see a little section off to the side there.
Well, yeah, it's nice to just like have a spot where you can throw miscellaneous junk while you're, like we're building towards something good. But in the meantime, there's a little, Mudworks or Skunkworks or whatever to just like slam stuff together.
All right, so I have to do some math here in my head. So I have 5 inputs that are coming in. And then I have 24... I have 24 things. That's kind of frustrating because it doesn't easily divide up.
So my recommendation would be you have the 5 lines come in.
Yep.
And you have a row
Make 25 forehead. I mean, I could.
No.
I could just make 25.
No. That will make your life way worse. The way to do this is you have merger, splitter, merger, splitter.
Oh, you want to
merger,
load balance
splitter,
it into 4.
merger, and you have the 3 center lines go into the 3 splitters that then split into 2 mergers each, and then the outer 2 go directly into the outer mergers, and that will turn 5 lines into 4 lines. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do Factorio style load balancing, eh?
It's really not complicated.
God, all this math. So one of the things that you can do in this game, chat, is there's a little bit of math. It's not that hard, but I haven't had to do it in this game before. It's very common to do in Factorio because there are often 2 lines on each conveyor belt. So you can do some neat stuff with like side inputs and everything coming in. And the other thing that I found in Factorio is when you're doing train stuff in particular, what you want to do is you want to take all of your outputs out as quickly as possible and then run them into your smelters and not really do like a manifold style like we do in this game. I thought I was too tired to play Satisfactory, but I might actually be too tired to even think about Satisfactory. Mood. You just add an underclock machine per line? No. This is fine. We'll just do load balancing. Look, it's after 11. I can do basic math, chat. I just have to get it right one time. All right, so if that's the case, then I
have to do math.
What? Algebraic, dude. Mathematical. All right, I need a refinery. So the refinery has the inputs on the same side, and then it has an output on the other side. Where am I? Oh, I need to go out further still. All right, good talk. Fugi, why does your forehead hurt? It's just him like slapping his head over.
This game does have a facepalm emote that you can make your character do.
Could I do load balancing with a smart splitter? I mean, I think that's oversolving it. I think as Fuji's trying to point out, you can... There's a simpler workaround, right? All right, how large is one refinery? Smart splitter load balancing is overkill. You can't program how many parts go a certain way. Yeah, again, as we'll get a second. We'll demonstrate it once, and then we'll figure it out. All right, give me a second here. That is actually backwards. Sick. All right, let's take this refinery, go back to 24, and then give it one of these. All right, you are in the block. You are Now you are centered. Looking good. Oh, I don't have the materials on me. All right. Don't believe I need these. I believe I need some of those. I need these. I just use the overflow option with smart splitters. It's cheap and really only... Again. I think you're... Just wait, chat. Just wait. You'll see.
You don't need smart splitters.
You know, something I often think about is like in the pre-digital age, you know, like 1950s and earlier, you can look back and they have all of these like machines that do things that we handle with like circuit boards or microchips now, and they just like figured out ways to do them mechanically, and it's like wild how much you can do mechanically if you set your mind to it. And I feel like that is relevant in this moment.
All right, so we've discovered a problem here. If we want to do this one-to-one, we need to space stuff up. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing, bud? Are you a factory game enjoyer?
I mean, yeah, you need to space things out or just let things look ugly.
So I have to space things out. He's got a slide ruler. Oh, man. All right.
You know, yeah, slide ruler is a great example.
Hey, Yalk, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Alex. We went to the moon on a slide ruler. Oh, no, don't fall in the water. Okay, so I'm actually very sad that this is not showing me. You think that looks pretty close? You thought we went to the moon on a rocket? Wow. Oh, man. Hold up. All right, so let's take a look at what this could look like. So option number 1, we go over top, right? Option number 2. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty slick. Oh, but then it's going to clip with the conveyor belt. Option number 2. Okay, so hold on. So I'm going to learn from Fugi and Andrew because they're both so smart.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, here comes some kind of backhanded comment.
What? No, And then so we put
Serge? Never.
We put the floor hole, right?
Square hole?
That goes in the square hole.
Do I have to be underneath? How make work? That's right, it goes in the floor hole. All right, everybody. How am I going to do this?
Right.
Can I not?
Are you making floor holes again? Are you making pipe floor holes?
Yes.
Did we not learn our lesson?
But this is a one-to-one. Like that.
If the water stops flowing, you're the one fixing it.
But it's so simple. Isn't that elegant?
Yeah, the bug was when you chain like 3 or 4 of them together, right?
Yeah, like this.
No, it's just if you have them at all.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
I don't think the nun fluid was caused by it. I just know that if you have pipe floor holes at all ever, then the connection between the pipes on either side can get disconnected, and it will just stop flowing.
Ugh, it's so annoying.
Yeah. But they are aware of it.
Please fix. Coffee stain, please fix.
Is that what went wrong yesterday? Yeah. Our design, our factory is perfect. I mean,
There were like 8 things that went wrong like yesterday. I should get some concrete.
okay, so that's where that input is. That is centered on the block. No, I want to go over 1. And then... yeah, I think this is okay. I think this is going to look cool as heck. All right.
think you're cool as heck.
Also, my lunch is about ready. Hey, kids, did we get that giveaway ready? Yeah. Sick.
All right, let's see if this crashes the server.
Can you give me like 2 seconds? 100%. Oh, are you launching yourself again, bud?
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you trying to launch yourself back out this way as well, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. How many cannons are you using this time?
6. But closer together.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I don't think I'm actually going to take like an actual break today. I might just eat while we're hanging out and, you know, place some stuff and think about my life choices and all that fun stuff. I think that's all in a line. Hey, please let me know if anything looks off to you. Like, it definitely looks to me like, is that first one back a step in comparison? Or does it just look closer because of the pipe?
Objects and pipe may be closer than they appear.
I'll come check. I'll come check right now.
Oh, I just broke a glass. I'm sorry, kids. That sucks. I think that's the same. I think we're crushing it. Yeah. Looks fine to you? Sick.
Yeah, it definitely needed to be 8 cannons, not 6. Oh dear.
That's right. We don't have that recipe.
Straight Donnybrook them? Yeah, you tell him, Snurge. Who we fighting?
Important thing to remember, your jetpack, despite you having 200 fuel in your inventory,
Yeah, will only ever last for 1. Yep. Yeah, you do not get continuous fuel. You do not get continuous lift.
did not realize that.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
had a little harsh landing. Oh, there's a slug up here.
Is
he
Fugi
says he
also
doesn't
becoming slug-pilled?
No, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it in its natural environment.
Its natural environment is in a factory. I don't know why.
No, they're cute. They deserve to stay out and not be turned into power shards.
Uh-huh.
Pacifist run.
Pacifist run. The Fugi story. All right, so this is what I'm looking at for our first section here, and I want these all to be splitters going this way. And then I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to have lunch. Isn't that elegant? Isn't this what dreams are made of?
Yeah, looking good.
Actually, let's move that over a little bit. I'm trying to think of what I want the spacing to look like, and I think I want to leave one full row open. So if we did like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then we have a full walkway through the center. How does it look like when it wants to come down? Looks pretty dang good, if you ask me. Oh, do we have the power to even run this?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, power is never a problem.
Uh-huh. Okay, good. Perfect. I'm glad I was worried for nothing.
Yeah, we're producing like 11 gigawatts.
Uh-huh. And how much are we eating?
Like 7.5 gigawatts.
Okay. I haven't done the load balancing yet, but when I do. This is the plan so far. What do you think?
It seems decent. Like in terms of factory shape,
there's going to be 4 wings. So this is one module.
Right.
So there's going to be,
I guess, like, is your idea that the water extractors are like inside the quote unquote factory?
I don't know what the building is going to look like. I'm just going to lay out basically 2 T intersections. So there's going to be this mirrored on this side. Mm-hmm. And then the next, we're going to have the outputs come back here and then get back on this conveyor belt. And then so concrete's going to come in and the output. And then we're going to do model 2. And then the 3 wide is going to end here with 1, 2, 3, 4 outputs of done concrete.
Okay.
And
Good.
Then
good stuff.
Kind of figure out what to do from there. And then however you 2 want to make it pretty is up to you.
Sounds good.
Does putting stuff inside of a building have an advantage over making it look good? I have been told that if you put it on the inside of buildings, you can get a little bit of a performance increase, specifically because then your factory doesn't have to render everything all of the time. How true that is, I don't know.
I think it might matter if we were building everything in the same spot. I think part of it is by building things far away from each other, we're also reducing the rendering concern. But it's also just nice to make pretty little buildings, you know?
I do like making things pretty. All right, so this is not actually connected to anything yet. I mean, I guess the nice thing is, once this is all plugged in, it'll show me what the demands for everything is going to be, right?
Yep.
And I can modularize it. All right, so this is one connected quadrant, 1/4 of the factory. And it's going to have a maximum... Oh, it's only a maximum consumption of 300 megawatts? This whole thing's only going to be 1,200... Baby numbers. Rookie numbers. Oh, I didn't realize I was making such a baby factory over here.
All right, I ran out of stuff to do.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what the fix there is. All right, give me a second. So we do this, and then can these reach? Sick. There you go. So it'll look like that. All right, I'm going to stay in the factory. But start having some lunch and start thinking about stuff. Actually, Fugi.
That's me.
Do you want to just do the load balancing on the beach?
I want to do the load balancing in the factory.
I will do the load balancing then. Because I just want to have the 4 conveyor belts be ready here. I don't want to have to think about stuff before it shows up. I just want the outputs to be ready and clean at that point, if that makes sense. I don't know why it would have to be done in the factory.
Because I guess like conceptually in my head, the way I think about it is like the way we did the oil refinery, right? Is like you just slam a bunch of inputs into a box and then outputs come out.
Oh, sure. You're thinking it right. The box is self-contained.
The box knows how to deal with sorting all the stuff out. And so one thing we could do is, and that's kind of why I was like, oh, like, how are you defining your box? Where like, if the box is defined as starting like here, right?
Where are you in this example? Sorry, I don't know where here is.
I'm like,
oh,
here, right? Like if this is the start of your box, or maybe that's a little too far. Like maybe like here or something. If this is the start of your box, because then the water extractors are actually inside your box. Then what you could do is actually be running the conveyor belt lines underneath this entrance floor and run it into conveyor belts underneath the floor, or like into the splitters and mergers underneath this floor, and then they pop up. Right? So it still looks contained. But it's technically within the box.
Sure. Well, yeah, that's more of an aesthetic choice than a why does the merger have to be done inside of it? Because sort of like I did for the, I'm treating it the same way that I did for the the mergers are fine. We just have to upgrade everything to 5 later. For the oil refinery, the outputs were already solved in terms of what their capacity was when they arrived at the factory, and that's what I want to do as well.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I want when it arrives, it is ready to be processed by the inputs. So I'm not a developer. I don't know why I always use API connections, but I want the outside of the factory to meet the demands of what the inside of the factory. And the inside of the factory wants 4 clean lines. And then whatever happens outside doesn't matter because outside is gross and dirty, but inside has clean inputs, you know? That's my thought process.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I think it is probably more of an aesthetic thing where like the pipeline junctions look good when you're merging and having a bunch of boxes on the beach looks bad. But I'll make the boxes and we can just move them later.
I mean, the other thing we could do, we could think of it like in a city, there's a factory, but sometimes there's also like an electrical junction outside, right?
I don't know much about city design.
What I'm suggesting is you could actually make a mini box on the beach where you are, where an unlimited number of dirty inputs come in.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then 4 ones come out, right?
We're just gonna make it ugly and
all right. So anyways, I'm going to use this as my lunch entertainment. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna be welcome to mergers and splitters with Fugi. This is an important new segment on math and why we don't need to use smart splitters.
Where's the ladder on this thing? Oh, here it is. All right. Well, if I'm building on the beach, there are no rules.
I mean, you can put down foundation, but yeah, you do what you got to do, my friend. There are no rules. So my question is, do you unify all of the inputs? Because we have like a throughput limitation by the conveyor belts, or do you do the math for each one separately?
Sorry, what was the question?
When you do this,
uh-huh,
are you doing math splitting in like little different sections? Like is 5 becoming 4, or do you balance like 2 into 3 and then have an overflow going? Like what is your thought process here?
5 becomes 4.
All right.
Like you don't have to do any math. There is no math involved in this process. Because by putting I guess there is math, but it's like so trivial and like intuitive in my head that it doesn't even register as math, right?
That's fascinating to me because a lot of people are like, this is witchcraft to some people.
Okay, so let's have a simple example, right?
Okay.
You need to turn 2 lines into 1 line. What do? You put a merger down, you put 2 lines into it, right? It's like, okay, great. Well, what if you need to turn 3 lines into 2 lines? It's like, okay, well, you could put a merger down, put 3 lines into it, then put that merger into a splitter and have 2 lines come out of it.
But you have a potential that doesn't scale because of throughput, right?
But you are now squeezing it down to 1 line, and you are limited by the throughput of that 1 line.
Yes.
So the way to avoid that, and this is something that maybe it's because I've done Factorio, and Factorio has belt balancers, and I've done a lot of research on throughput unlimited belt balancers in Factorio, that all of this is just like knowledge in my head, right? So if you merge before splitting, you reduce throughput. So it typically, whenever you want to change the number of conveyor belts, you want to split, then merge. And as long as you do that, you're probably fine. And so if you're turning 3 lines into 2 lines, what you want to do is like, and in general, if you're decreasing the number of belts, right? You already have a number of lines. Like if you're turning 3 into 2, you already have 2 lines. So those 2 lines can just keep going, and then you just need to take the stuff from the 3rd line and put it on those other 2 lines. Conceptually, right? So
sure,
those 2 lines, like you can imagine it, you just have 2 lines already going. You put mergers on them so they can accept more material from the 3rd line. And then what do you do with the 3rd line? You split it into those 2 lines. 1 splitter, 2 mergers, 3 into 2. And then you just keep scaling that, right? So if you want to turn 4 into 3, you put, mergers on 3 lines, and then put splitter, like you can put a splitter on the 4th. The way that I'm doing it,
so there'd be 5 splitters, and then there would be 4 mergers, and then you just do spaghetti so they all plug into each other. Like that's the part that's weird to me, right?
You could do that. The way that I'm doing it is that we're just going to have, and like now that I'm thinking about it, like maybe this isn't the most efficient. Maybe we'll lose some throughput by doing this, but whatever, it'll probably be fine. Is that each, like 3 of the lines get split up, and then you start merging the split lines together, basically. And then you just kind of hope that back pressure makes it all work out. So yeah, maybe this doesn't actually work. Who cares? It'll be good enough for now.
Sure.
And if it doesn't work, we'll figure it out.
All right, so I'm curious to watch this process. Also, if I may, I want to brag for a second. One of the things that I got to do this morning while I was waiting for the server to go up is visit a fresh bakery. And look at this thick cut focaccia. So I got some of this to soak up my pasta at the end of the meal here with. For what? Focaccia. You know, the Italian salty bread. And actually, Kits, are we ready with that giveaway? You need a word. The word is going to be math. So here's what we're going to do, friends. And we're going to be giving away a Steam key for Satisfactory. The magic word is going to be math. Only enter if you're going to play the game. I mean, it feels good to win stuff all the time. But basically, if you want to play this game, if you've been watching, you've been thinking to yourself, I want to be having this much fun, throw it in there. We'll pull a winner in just a couple minutes. Yeah, huge thanks to Moggs, by the way. If you got the Humble Bundle Ukraine, you already have the key, says Moggs. Thank you very much. And yeah, so Kits will say go when you want to get started. So hold for Kits. If it isn't the factory satisfier, that is what we say. All right, Kits is given the go-ahead. The word is math. M-A-T-H.
Hey, Serge.
Yo.
Would it be cool if I unlocked the Explorer?
Oh, the little dune buggy?
Yeah.
Yeah, power to you, friend. We'll have to hold for lore, though.
Yeah.
No, not arithmetic. Singular. Apparently in North America, math is already pluralized, which is fascinating. I did not know that. One singular math. Yeah, and thank you very much. Thank you very much to Moggs. They already own the game. They grabbed the Humble Bundle for Ukraine support, got a second copy, and then donated to the community, and we're passing that on, which is very, very sweet.
Yeah. There are your inputs.
What up, Triple? Yeah, if you're just joining in and you want a free copy of the game, the magical word is math. So you're telling me that this is all you had to do, because it doesn't even look like they're all plugged into each other here. You just split it into a merger. So every line is split, and then every splitter runs into a merger, and every merger runs into another. That's it? Just 2 into 1 into 2 into 1 into 2? Dear viewers, this is the smartest person I know.
It's probably not actually going to consume things at the correct rates, but it'll get us started.
All right, brace for lore.
All right.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain and climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
Wait, hold on. Mountain goats are extinct? No! I don't like this future. All right. Well, Kits, you want to go ahead and pull a winner? And the winner is Brewtask. Congratulations, Brewtask. Please make sure that your DMs are open so that we can hook you up with a copy of the game. And thank you again to Moggs for donating a copy of the game to the community. That's very sweet.
Can't believe I didn't win.
I think we'd run into a little bit of a... Wow, it's so weird that all my friends keep winning all the giveaways here. I mean...
Yeah, it's wild.
All right, give me 1 second to wash my hands. I'll be right back, friends.
All right, the time has come for me to go on a mission.
I'm on my union-mandated lunch break.
I'm just going for a joyride, Now that we have proper gasoline for the car.
All right, and thus concludes the lunch break. I use the word break with some heavy air quotes here. All right, I'm going to slap this together. I'm probably going to be... This is feeling like it's moving pretty quickly, and I got a feeling I'm going to be done this build in maybe 30 minutes. And so that being the case, I'm curious to... do I want 2 or 3 here? Let's find out. To Fugi and Andrew, like, what you're thinking about for next steps.
I'm driving all the way to a random corner of the map.
Oh, you're just doing some
explorer.
You're just doing some exploration now?
I'm gonna grab us a couple hard drives.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Oh, that is clipping through the earth. We good there? Weird looking Nautilus thing. All right, I need to use the H key here. All right. Building cannot be nudged? What? Oops. Okay, apparently a water extractor can't be nudged. You just kind of have to nail it the first time.
To answer your question, because you made me work while you were eating, I am now taking my union-mandated lunch break. But as for what's next, I don't know, Steel Factory?
Yeah, I was just thinking if Andrew... I mean, obviously Andrew can do whatever they want, but...
I can come back and help with Steel Factory also.
Steel Factory is definitely way more involved.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been looking, the general you, if y'all have been looking at the Satisfactory tools part, or if you were just looking at the...
I only ever looked at the technical document, Fugi.
The Satisfactory tools is part of the technical document.
Yeah, well, I imagine, like, even just getting the outputs ready for steel and just running them there, it's going to be a big one. But, like, you know... Because, again, we only have to build up to the point that we're ready to build up to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which type of foundation am I using there? Just regular concrete.
If you don't enjoy running the outputs and you want to work on the factory part, then someone else can handle
Yeah,
the
I can
output stuff.
grab outputs. I don't mind. Do not mind. I'm not picky.
All right, so that's 3 wide. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 2 more. Do you want to tip our water pumps? I'm happy. I'm vibing. Thank you for asking.
I got to tip water pumps for you, Serge.
Uh-huh.
They draw water out of the ground or out of a lake, and then you can use it in your factory.
Uh-huh. That sounds less like a tip and more just Wikipedia entrance.
It's like a loading screen tip.
I've got a tip for you.
Oh.
Water is necessary for humans to live, and you should make sure to drink it. on
Okay,
regular
good.
intervals.
That's good advice.
Good. So, first things first. I want it to be over 1.
Fixit has noticed that pioneers who do not consume adequate water have reduced efficiency, and Fixit does not enjoy lowered efficiency.
I think it's supposed to be there. How do you get that on the human loading screen? Asks Farisar.
Well, you got to be respawning, so I wouldn't advise it. It's not the kind of thing you want to pursue.
I like that I'm literally stepping inside of the building so that I can make sure the inputs are working here. Yeah, I can't believe Fuji's in the pocket of big water. Okay. Oh, this looks like a good one. Over... yeah, over to left one. And only one more to go. Wait. Oh. Oh, no. Please hold. How'd I miss an entire water extractor? Chat.
I found this build very interesting.
My build?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just like solve it in a very different way than you would?
Yeah.
I mean, you said do it in a 1-to-1. Was I off by some number? That's impossible. I'm a perfect counter.
My brain just immediately jumped to like you have that wing. My brain jumped to mirroring it so that the water extractors are always on the outside.
Oh, interesting.
But I like the kind of like repetitiveness of just keep it all facing the same direction, all going input towards output.
Yeah, that was sort of the thought. I do notice you do have again, not a tendency as a judgment call, but you tend to enjoy mirroring stuff and getting a symmetry in sort of that direction.
Yeah, which is awful for repeatability.
That's what I was thinking, though. It's like this is just so much easier for inputs and outputs if they just all face the same direction, right?
Yeah.
I can get away with tier 1 pipes for all of this, right, chat? It's one water extractor is only ever going to be...
Makes 120.
Surge is only ever off by 1 in Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about. My counting is perfect in every game I play. It sounds like lies and slander.
When I was watching the old Satisfactory VODs, definitely part of it was like you being off by 1 several times in a row.
That's impossible. But go on.
Hey,
That was it.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Do we have any EM control rods hanging about?
Any what rods?
Electromagnetic control rods.
they would be in the box or in our pocket dimension. Specifically the box in our whatchamadoodle.
Like no. Looks like no.
That'd be a no. Okay. All right.
Are you at the base?
Nope. I am out in the world.
Oh, trying to open it? Yeah, I would just label the thingy that you found with that.
Yep.
Okay. So the conveyor belts are here.
Serge, is there an icon that you're using for crash sites?
So I've been using this to default house and just labeling it HDD. But yeah, we don't have any on the map that we haven't done. So I would just rename, like put the house icon down and just name it whatever you need to unlock it.
Yep, that's basically what I've done.
Sick. So how did I handle the power switch here? That's there. I did not make this modular. I will now make this modular. Okay. So if I do 1.5 back, 1.5 back, that would be here. No, that's wrong because that's where it gets back on. Okay, that's fine. 1.5 back would be here. And then is that a repeat of what I did previously? No. That would be here. All right.
Did I not bring a scanner with me?
Is this all making sense? Y'all seeing the method to my madness here? So now what I want to do is I want to get a bunch of mergers. Like so. And then we do outputs. No? Hello? Yes, like that. Good. Good. Yeah, that looks clean, right? Can I get a little code review here, Twitch chat? So everything is plugged in. We have the outputs. We have that one continue. This is the input. So input comes out, output goes that way. And then we would have input in there, and then the output's going to come out and make pretty again. So let's just do that again. And then where did I place that? I placed that on the middle line? Okay. Like that, right? No. Oh, I guess it's not going to be able to repeat because I guess I put it on a different part of the block grid. Whatever. It is good enough. That's not, though. There we are. If it works, it doesn't need to look pretty. Well, unfortunately, that's not the precedent we've set. It kind of has to be both. Oh, buckets. There we go. Yeah. See? It's a beautiful. How would you two feel if I started plugging part of this in? Would you feel positive about this or negative about this?
I feel good about things being plugged in.
I feel positive.
Okay. Because I can have, like, this thing would be 50% operational. The output isn't going anywhere yet, but like it is ready to be 50% operational.
Seems good.
Yeah? Okay. I haven't watched all the streams, and I don't completely understand the game, but which machine brews the coffee? I don't know where the coffee comes from, if I'm honest.
The hub.
The cup. The cup makes the coffee.
The cup makes the coffee? Is it also an auto brewer?
There's a coffee machine in the hub.
Yeah, but if I don't go into the hub, how does it get into my inventory?
Dimensional storage.
Dimensional storage. Okay. So we do have access to alien technology, which I can only assume that we're using for good and for coffee.
Predominantly for the purposes of coffee, yeah.
I'd be down with that. Hey, Kamal, thank you very, very much for using your Twitch Prime here. Appreciate it, friend. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Any plugger inners in chat? Oh, dang. So yeah, dimensional coffee maker, final answer. All right, hold on. Let's get this whole thing plugged in. So we have Fuji's perfectly mathematically calculated splitters. You love to see it.
Oh, that's not fair.
What's not fair?
This hog just clipped through the terrain to kill me.
All right, that is in fact not fair. All right, I hope you're ready for it. We are cruising-ish. We're cruising-ish. Not everything is plugged in yet, but we will be in just a second here. In the book The Dark Forest, author, I don't know how to pronounce that, Cixin Liu, posits that in the future, human society no longer makes or enjoys hot beverages. What? That's fascinating. There's been some interesting articles that actually track the development of technological process with the advent and proliferation of caffeinated drinks. So like, there's interesting milestones between like caffeine and coffee showing up, and then like people getting smarter. Oh, I haven't actually selected recipes for most of these. All right, that'll help as well. How are we doing for concrete? Should I be putting the outputs just into like a big container for now, or do you think we kind of cooking?
I would not put it in a container.
You would not? Just let them sort of backlog and then we're fine?
Unless you need it immediately in your current location, I would not.
Okay, so then we just have like thousands that we have to deal with?
Yeah, we've already got a buffer in the base.
All right. Well, this is now 50% operational. I just have to mirror the whole thing and then we're cooking. Oh, and then I guess the other thing we'll do, Fuji, because we wanted everything to have an on-off switch. We'll make sure that there's a centralized power switch at one point that everything goes through. So far the power is twinned because the whole actually, I'll have 2 power switches. So you could independently toggle either side of the factory. That seems elegant. That's in the wrong spot. You are supposed to be there. All right, well, everything appears to be green except for those. Those ones are yellow. Why are you yellow? Oh, I know why you're yellow. You're yellow because of course you are. We don't have enough concrete coming through. Yeah, these are doing the math for tier 5 belts, not tier 4 belts. So, it makes sense. Zoop. They are doing their best. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. There's no shade being thrown at them. Weird Nautilus looking things. I honestly, for a second, thought, wait, why did I miss this entire strip, forgetting that it's supposed to be somewhat modulated, right? Are these water extractors for future coffee? You could say that every little thing that we do is for future coffee. Because what else are we fighting for? Sure, the puppies and the kittens, you know.
And to avenge the extincted mountain goats.
Yes, yeah.
Fighting for Ada's approval.
Some do call me the Mountain Goat Avenger. Oh, interesting. So... Alright, these are going to have to be slightly offset so that the pipes all line up. That's fine. Hey, what up, Atara? Good to see you, friend. Is that enough of a space between these ones then? I want these to be symmetrically placed, and I think this gap. Let's just replace this just in case. I don't know if that was in the exact same space or not. Oh, interesting. Is it always in the corner then? Well, it shouldn't be. Let's find out, shall we? No, not even close. Wait. It is. Well, no, that's impossible, because if that was the case, then that would mean this one is off. How could I have a repeating pattern? Oh, it's every 1.5. Hold on. Does this one actually want to be over 1? I think it might be. Yeah. Okay, sick. Okay. That one is forward half a block. Oh, you want to be over a little bit more like that. I mean, if you go over there, then we repeat the pattern. Yep. Okay. So guesstimating then that this wants to be here. Nope. Here. Perfect. First try. Very good. Finally, I'm building something that isn't just a power plant. So did they integrate like more fluid stuff into this game as the development went through, or is it just that everything that's kind of fallen into my task in this playthrough has been like predominantly fluid involved? What do you think?
Well, because you've been doing power, that almost always involves fluids.
Yeah.
On account of the only way that humans have discovered to generate electricity mostly involves steam.
Like moving water? Yeah, no kidding.
We love heating things up, like burning things to heat up steam.
Yep. And then run a turbine.
Yeah,
It's,
you push a turbine. All right.
it just works, okay?
Yeah. What's wrong with being the power person? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I just feel like as the perspective that the audience gets to see, I was just like, wait a second. I feel like I'm doing a lot of the same thing, which is fine, right? Like there's nothing wrong with that. It just kind of struck me as funny. Does that look like a straight line to y'all? That does in fact look like a straight line. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se. This would have been so much easier if I actually built this walking the opposite direction. I'm going to do that on the opposite side. Hey, have a good one, Wester Farmer. All right, so this one is on
Jetpack
this
is not
line.
good enough.
Pardon me?
The jetpack can't elevate me that high.
Yeah, jetpack does its best. That's where, I mean, I know we didn't really have a lot of different fuels on our to-do list, but Andrew, Andrew, what did you bootstrap together for us?
Just some packaged fuel. So if you want to power your jetpack with something other than biofuel, you have the option.
I am using packaged fuel.
Oh, even that won't get you up, eh?
It doesn't get you much more. Yeah, like until you get into the fancy fuels, I don't think you get a lot of mileage out of it. Especially vertical lift. Vertical lift is hard to come by.
Yeah, I think rocket fuel is the one that like gets you vertical quickly. But...
Yes, yeah. They have deliberately made it so there's a little bit more gameplay now.
Yeah, different fuels for different purposes.
My spacebar just died. How are you typing?
You can copy a space input and then paste it.
Magic.
I had a friend that happened to, and so that's what he had to do on his little like MacBook or something.
Oh, they bound the space key to their mouse input. Dang.
Yeah, there you go. Just gotta get a little creative.
I was thinking text to speech.
Yeah, that'll search right out. The computer will know when to put the space in.
So one of the big defining parts of my university education was a like tremendous operation on my left hand to have a lipoma removed that was caught, like it was actually attached to the nerve and causing a tremendous amount of damage. And the end of my university career, I had to sort of navigate all of my final papers without the ability to use a computer, which was understandably pretty challenging.
Yeah, that would be difficult.
And the options were either like go to the university had a resource for people that couldn't type, where you could actually have somebody what's it called when you use words and then somebody else types it for you?
Yeah, they take your dictation or they transcribe it for you.
Yeah, and yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if the word is intimidated or not. I just like didn't feel, despite the fact that I was physically incapable of writing a paper myself because I only had one hand. I was just like, no, I don't need to use like the disability services of the university because that would be a bother. And so the only solution I came up with was I verbally challenged my professors and then delivered the papers basically by presentation.
Speech.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just like, yeah, I am not disabled enough to do this. So, and they're like, what are you doing?
Yeah. That seems like a young person behavior.
So I remember, talking to the university professor about it, and this is actually very flattering. I did this whole thing, and I was like, I don't know if I could challenge this or what the options are, and I like talked about my thesis and all the proof and stuff, and I didn't write out the whole paper, but I was like, this is what the paper would be if I could write it. And then the professor's just silent for a second, and they're just like, B+. And I was just like, what? And they're like, that's an A paper, but you didn't write it, so I'll give you a B+. Don't worry about it. I was like, you know what? I'll take it. Proud is great. I think I ever got in university.
It's definitely, speaking from my own experience with disability, it can be really tough to like get comfortable asking for help or feeling like you need help. Our society stigmatizes that pretty heavily. We're very independence-oriented, right? So
Yeah, the other one that gets me a lot now is, why are these not matchy-matchy? Oh, because it's slightly further. Do I hate that? No, it's fine. The other one that gets me now is because of that same hand operation, I cannot play console games. And so I'm just like, yep, I just never play console games. And people are like, you can get like a disability, like an accessibility controller or something for that.
Yeah,
and I'm just
adaptive controllers.
Yeah, and in my brain, I'm just like, nope, I will just only ever play mouse and keyboard games forever now, which is like, I don't know what my brain is doing for that or why. Just weird brains being weird sometimes,
It is easier in our society to suffer or deny yourself things than it is to admit to having any kind of disability.
Oofa.
Or to perceive yourself or understand yourself as disabled.
One of the big things of needing any kind of help is getting over the initial shame barrier. And I hate that. I hate that there's a feeling of shame in it, right?
Yep.
That sucks really so hard. This conveyor belt is immediately full. Just instantly. I just turned this on. And it's like, yo, you wanted concrete? Here's your concrete.
Yeah.
The power of automation.
This farm is 75% done. I don't know why I called it a farm. Because of Minecraft is why I called it a farm. The factory. So how are we looking for outputs and trains?
Well, I was on my lunch break.
Right. Yes.
Union break,
Yeah.
in effect.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not a blocker, because my job is done once the outputs go to a certain point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Andrew, I'd actually love some of your prettification help if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can swing through and do a pass.
Because so far it's not a factory. I mean, this is a Serge build, 100% a Serge build, in that it is all outside. It is laid out. It is on a beautiful grid. It is beautifully symmetrical. But it doesn't necessarily, like, I don't know how you'd want to put this in a box.
Yeah, how do you make a building to encompass it?
I know how to make boxes.
That's why we call him the box man.
Yeah, I will try to make an architecturally compelling box for your factory, Serge.
An architecturally compelling box. Ooh. Oh, hey! Sorry, that's really cool. Because that means... Oh my goodness, am I out of... Wait. No, you lined up on that one before. Line up on it. Do it again. Yes. 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 Oh, heck. I'm out of the white concrete bars, whatever those are called.
Encased steel beams?
Yeah, I brought thousands with me, and apparently that was not enough.
If only it was flowing into the dimensional store.
Well, it is, but I'm not going to be able to, like, when I make all the conveyor belts, it's not going to happen fast enough, right? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull it all out and into my inventory.
I mean, how many do you need?
I don't know, but probably 300 or 400 would be my guess.
Wow, if only you had a friend with 400 encased.
Do I have that friend?
Yeah,
who's directly above me? Oh my god.
I only have 300 in my inventory. I'm not a good friend.
My god, is that Fuji's music? Hey, buddy. Descended from the heavens like an angel. Wow. Oh, jeez. Where did that come from?
I'm trying to make your train station.
Dude, look, I didn't even know that was there. Wow. So yeah, I don't know what you want to do about power, because again, we want it to be... I mean, if you want to, we could reverse the power so it doesn't come from the beach and it's powered from the train station, so you could kill it from that side.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like, you've got your...
And this is a relatively small one anyways, right?
Yeah, if the factory is running, it's pretty, like, all of the power connections are inside, right? So it's pretty easy to just snip the wires if we want, and it's not a big deal. It's adaptable.
It's adaptable. Nope, not into the water, please. Oh, I should put the pipes down first. Doesn't that need stairs? One thing at a time, chat. One thing at a time. Turns out stairs are not that easy. You need to know where they're going, where they're coming from.
Hey, so I found the setting that Fuji is using where you just keep all of everything you have on you when you die.
Uh-huh.
If you look at the map, you see how I'm very far away.
But do you have all your stuff on you?
Yep, sure do.
And do you just die? Do you just come back from where you died?
No. You respawn in the hub.
Yeah.
Oh, you still respawn.
Fast travel.
That's fair. I don't know. I might just, from the stream point of view, might keep that on because I think it's funny. I mean, that's not necessarily true. Not a judgment thing. You two play however you want to play. When I do my adventure day tomorrow, I might get punished for hubris, but...
Yeah, I don't feel bad about it.
Good.
I swapped back. I was just like, I don't want to drive all the way back, so...
Yeah, legit.
I just dismantled my car and then hit the respawn button.
Oh, that's very funny. Okay, I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah, legit.
And now I will rebuild my car.
Chat appreciates its consequences. I think that's true. I think, like, from the streamer point of view, chat appreciates consequences is an excellent way of phrasing that, right?
Yeah, they love to watch the streamer suffer.
Yeah.
I don't owe chat anything.
Ice cold.
Yeah, I will continue my stance of extreme antagonism to chat at all times. As is my right. Okay. I have found 5 hard drives.
Oh, let's go. Let's get them cooking.
So I'm just going to slam that and then stuff them in this purple box.
Let's go, Andrew.
Yeah, I was just feeling a little at loose ends, so I was like,
sometimes it's nice. I mean,
just
that's
run off into the wilderness and find some stuff.
That's what I like about this game is sometimes you can just do that, right? And there's enough that we don't have to, like, unlike the Koroks in Breath of the Wild, we don't have to exhaustively go through each one, because if you don't get 100% completion, like, there's deliberately more so that you can kind of, you know.
Yeah, you find what you find.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of extra. So to get to where you are, Serge, to beautify this building, I go through this
You might
absurd
want to
launcher.
You might want to add 2 more entrances at the beginning, if you know how. If you don't know how, you can just take it and
I'm just
you
gonna
probably
take
know
it.
how.
It gets me close enough. It just gets you all the way to the bend in the tractor route, right? Yeah.
If you can like feather
Nice
the
spot, yeah.
jetpack to get a little bit further, but yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, the jetpack is really good for smoothing and keeping the velocity. But yeah. Yeah, that last merger was off. Nice spot, Smith. Thank you. All right, so for people who might be just joining, this factory, this is an endgame concrete factory. This is going to be literally all of the concrete that we need for the entire game once this is done. And I'm about 90% done right now. All I have to do is plug in all of the recipes, which I'm going to do right now that I just realized I hadn't done that. I need to plug in all the recipes and then power it. And then we are donezo, which is cool as heck. And then Fugi, hit us with the math. What is the expected output of this?
1920 concrete per minute.
Now, we're not going to be able to hit that number right now because we don't have the conveyor belts, but we will. 1920 concrete per minute, and that is enough to fuel all of our factories and then have some set aside for us as well.
It doesn't factor in giving us any, but the idea is that we will be using so little that, like, compared to what it's producing.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing. At maximum capacity, we need something, but it's very rare for everything to always be working just because of the nature of this game. You don't always have... Well, I mean, I guess the problem is if everything goes into an awesome sink...
It doesn't.
Yeah.
The awesome sinks were just for the oil refinery.
Okay.
Because
right.
the oil refinery is special in that
it needs to be constantly producing. Exactly. Yeah.
If it stops producing, the power gen turns off. And then you get real sad.
All right. So this should be done. Oh, did they not have water?
Do you have any wire in your inventory?
Yes. Give me 1 second here, though.
Okay.
Oh, it happened. Wait, did it happen? No, you have water. I'm just confused. I might just be confused. Yes, you need wire. You need wire, but not cable, correct?
Not cable.
I have 1,300.
Okay.
I will come up to you.
That would be nice. I can come down.
Well, I'm actually, yeah, come on down, and then let's do a little code review here.
Oh.
So sorry, bud.
Being put back to work.
Well, I just look at it, right?
It's the
So
middle of
here
the
we
night,
go.
Serge.
This is
Why stay while you're
24 refineries. This is 24 water generators. It is in a 4-part modular system. The power currently has 2 inputs, right? So we could unify it so it has 1, or you could have 2 power switches if we just want this to go on and off. This should only have a total draw of 1,200 megawatts, though. So I don't know, unlike oil and gas, if we need to be able to turn this on and off.
I think the fun one is if we could use priority power switches,
Interesting.
then effectively you can set it up so that different factories have different
Sure.
importance levels, and then you can remotely turn things on and off too, which is fun.
But maybe not something we have to worry about too much out here.
Well, we haven't unlocked them, so we can't build them quite yet.
Do you have a bobblehead? Like, what is, or does Andrew's
a
head look
bug
cursed to you,
where-
Fuji?
I've seen that happen to you, Serge, so it's just a bug
Yeah.
that affects.
Sick. I mean, it just looks like you're really agreeable.
It should really be doing the opposite. It should be.
Oh, dang.
'Cause I am not an agreeable person.
So Fuji had some interesting questions, like what is considered inside and what is considered outside here. I don't know if you'd want to take this whole thing and put it in a box.
I have an idea.
Yeah, I designed it so it had like a big central walkway through the middle because I liked how YouTube did that. Also, the pipes are hidden underground, but like the rest isn't.
Yep, it's all good. Yeah, I can work with this. It's no problem.
Sick. This conveyor belt looks ugly. No, I guess it's fine. Is it ugly? I think it might be ugly. Let's try making it prettier.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a semi-open thing for this one.
And then, so we've got the Great Railroad has been started. I don't know. I'm pretty proud of this. I think this is a good little build. Also, how long have we been live for? About 3 hours? How long did that take me to make? 2.5 hours, including the lunch break. That probably only took me 2 hours to make the whole thing. I can't believe every mega factory from now on, Fuji's, oh, I'm falling, is going to be this quick.
Yeah, sure.
That's an entire endgame factory done. Oh, the train station's already built. And its name, Milano. Now its name is Concrete.
Apparently there's a limit to how long the names could be, so I couldn't name it Concrete Factory Concrete.
Oh, is that your... Oh, your idea is going to be the name of the factory and then the output, eh?
Yeah.
Clever.
Either output or input, like whatever
Yeah.
it's supposed to be. Yeah.
It's very funny, though. Only having one train station name so far, and it's just called Concrete is very funny to me. Look down upon our spaghetti. Ooh, a slug.
There's also Scooved and Sarato.
Yeah, I guess I could go rename those too.
Oh, yeah. All of this stuff out here, all of these blocks in like the storage container are just placeholder. They don't have to keep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some different stuff for power lines as well, so that I can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But I figure you won't mind.
Currently, it is functional, and I don't care about anything else. I guess you have all the concrete you need if you need to grab any.
Yeah, it is on hand, I suppose.
Do you need any resources? Because I could dump my inventory and then walk back or something.
No, I'm good. I brought what I needed.
The platforms that we're going to know are a little dizzying for some reason. It's a little silly, but like we'll fix it eventually. The plan is going to be to take like giant support legs all the way down, but no huge need to do that yet.
Oh, actually, Serge, there is one thing.
Sure.
Can you pick up some silica for me? Like two stacks should be enough. Can't make any windows until I have silica.
Oh, sorry, you need silica, or you need me to grab it from your person?
I need you to grab silica for me. Because I can't build windows without silica.
All right, give me 1 second. One of their hard drives is done cooking. All right. Oh, no, I don't have enough wire. Hold on, Fugi. Could I have some of that wire back, or do you have it?
Here.
Ooh.
Okay. Thank you, Andrew. 1 second. All right. Welcome to the hard drive. We've got the option of a quick wire cable. So the combination of quick wire and rubber gets us 11 cables at a rate of 27.5 per minute, or alternate iron pipe. We have iron makes a steel pipe, so we don't need steel for steel pipe anymore.
Checking my notes. I don't care about either of these.
All right. I will re-roll. Unless, Andrew, do you think you need one of these for one of your spin-up factories?
No.
All right. Rubber concrete, nope, or pure copper ingot. All right, we're going to keep both of these and have them locked out.
Yep.
Pure copper is the wet one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then so you put the hard drives in the space dimension?
No, I put them in a container next to...
Oh, okay. I thought we could throw another one in the oven right now, but that's fine.
That would have been smart, I guess, but I didn't do it. I'm still not used to thinking about the dimensional stuff.
Yeah, that's all good. All right, you need silica.
Yeah, well, I mean, while you're grabbing the silica, you can slime another hard.
Where do I find... Is silica what comes out of quartz?
Yeah, so it's in that little end of the factory that I...
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'll run back to the base. Just in case for both of you, I'm going to dump my inventory and just leave it in one of the storage containers kind of near the beach.
Sure.
To save you a trip home. Because our resources are functionally infinite, so it's probably better to just leave stuff here, right?
Makes sense.
How do I make aesthetically curving railway?
Good question.
Yeah, it can be tricky with getting the curves right.
I just have to figure it out one time.
Did you end up
Yeah,
boosting
there's
the
like a
return
particular
tube home,
space.
Fugi, or no?
What was that?
Did you end up boosting the return tube home, or is it still what it was before?
The one that goes home is the same
All right.
thing. The one that goes back to
Vroom.
from home is still underpowered.
Brian Bacon, thank you for the 37. All right, you ready? You ready? Into the other tube? Oh! Oh, that's the return tube. Oh, no! Well, no. All right.
Why'd you do that?
Well, in my defense, I didn't mean to. It kind of just grabbed me and yeeted me, all right?
You got real close to it.
Look. I said in my defense, and that's the point where you're supposed to stop listening, okay? This is Concrete Factory Day. Not only is it Concrete Factory Day, it's Concrete Factory done. Sorry, I'm too proud of myself for that. Bam. No! Stupid tubes! These tubes are getting a little fresh with me, all right?
Yes, it's the tubes that are wrong.
Okay, some of these things are in wrong boxes here. My perfect organization system. There we are.
Factory train. God.
Oh, right. So you said in a purple box. Nice. All right, let's get another hard drive cooking here. Okay, how much silica would you like me to bring you, Andrew?
2 stacks should be plenty.
2 stacks of silica, and those are at the truck side of the area, is that correct?
Yeah, more or less.
If it were you, would simply not get sucked into the tubes. Wow.
It's a good thing whoever said that isn't able to ever, prove that that's true. We just have to take their word for it.
All right, I just want to look at what else is cooking over here now. We're making crystal oscillators. Let's go, Andrew. Oh, we're not quite making them.
If you feed it, it makes them.
Ah.
That's the extent of it.
So it needs a couple manual inputs. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to
No, that's fair.
look it up. Didn't want to make a mess of conveyors, honestly, is the main reason.
Ooh. And then here's all our fancy. Oh, all right. You know what? I'm going to grab a little bit of this weird alien tech stuff, and I might... Did you get any more Mercer orbs during your adventure?
No, I just beelined for hard drives because I didn't want to touch Mercer spheres because those deliver plot, and that's...
Sure, that's fair. That's fair.
That's between you and your audience.
All right.
It's none of my business.
So hold on. Those messages aren't random, then? You're saying that those messages are potentially building towards something? I mean, we have Ada gaslighting us right now, so that's...
Yes, they do build towards.
I guess that is a development. All right. Well, then I'm looking forward to more orb lore tomorrow. Or lorb, as I like to call it. All right. I am going to invest in extra storage capacity in our pocket dimension, which I can't do for 10 minutes because we can only research one thing at a time. Fascinating.
Yeah, hard drives get in the way of research.
Stupid hard drives. All right. Whose
idea was that?
What idiot started science? Clearly a fool. All right. Let me just grab some more stuff, and then I will yeet myself to you. All right. We're just going to airdrop some supplies over in your direction. Oh, what? Which ore node is highlighted on the entire map? Is it this one? Yes. Okay, let me turn that off. That was my bad.
How dare you?
Ground control to Major Tom. Floop. Take your protein pill and put your helmet on. tube. All the English people are clapping. Like, oh, he's using the tube, mate.
The tube? Tube?
Mind the gap, eh? And then like a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I guess English don't say a.
Not in the way that you just said it.
All right. Hello, Andrew.
Yeah.
Special delivery.
All right, that's way more than I need.
That's the hope. All right. Now, I find myself in a similar circumstance to Andrew of the now what? I guess what I could do is I could start...
Steel factory.
Pardon me?
Go build a steel factory.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna start the... Okay. So give me a second here. What do I need to prepare off location, and what inputs do you want to the steel factory, Fugi? Do you want iron ore, or do you want ingots? Like, what do you want? Should I consult the diagram here?
Yeah, so I sent you a diagram, a second diagram just for the steel factory, because apparently you weren't reading the auxiliary material.
Look. We're a lot of heavy words and allegations are being thrown around here. Okay. All right. Iron ore and coal. EZPZ. That's all I have to give it? Oh my God. Wait. And concrete. Concrete's coming from the train.
You're telling me that steel is made out of iron? And...
Well, I don't know if I was supposed to smelt it on location first, right? So it looks like we want to make 47 smelters on location. Is that correct?
Yeah, something like that.
Getting smelty.
Maybe 48 just for funsies.
Do you want me to smelt the iron closer and then just put that all on a conveyor belt and just ship you iron ingots? Or is there any reason that the iron smelters have to be there, or can I just do it first? Like, is there a value add of grouping it up and getting more value, or no? Sorry, one sec. Before you finish that thought, Amy, welcome. Thank you for the Giga Raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I hope you like technical documentation. I hope you like math, because we are playing Satisfactory with friends. And this is a technical document that my friend Fugi made. You're going to hear the voices of Fugi and Andrew in the chat right now. This is just for our steel factory, which ties into... Let me find the other document he made. Ties into this one. Wait, that didn't open. Ties into this one. All right. So this is the final end goal of everything we want to make. And then, so we're trying to build the steel factory, which has 3 inputs, right? Nitrogen gas later. Okay. And then this is the inner workings of the whole thing. And this is the map of the game. And this is the game. Now you're all up to speed. Amy, you're wonderful. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Let me know if you have any questions about the game, what we're trying to work. And then I also got a Prime sub in there. Thank you, Sterncraft, for the 7 months. Thank you for using your Prime here. Reminder to everybody, Amazon does not need your money. You're morally obligated to spend Amazon's money. Doesn't have to be here, but drop your Prime somewhere. I forgot what I asked you, Fugi. I'm sorry.
Guess it probably wasn't that important.
Damn.
Oh, right. Can I smelt off location, or do you actually want iron ore?
So there was talks of this when we were talking about the computer factory, where it's like, oh, well, we could smelt at the Caterium because it compresses down.
Yes.
Iron ore does not compress down.
It's 1-to-1. Right.
It does not matter to me whether you smelt at the mine or you don't, but like...
It does make the factory footprint 48 factories smaller.
They're smelters. They're small.
Yeah, but not 48 of them. 48 of anything is substantial. Because if we distribute... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm the kind of person that, like, when I see a bunch of machines doing a bunch of work, I feel happy. And so I like having
I think there's going to be
factory
plenty of
building stuff.
machines doing plenty of work here.
So
I mean, let's just do it on site. Because, yeah, it does not compress. To Fuji's point, I think it is very reasonable to do it on site.
All right. I will
That
ship
really
raw
sounds nice.
iron ore. All right. And then how do you get nitrogen gas again?
that comes later.
Yeah, but like how do you actually get it?
You have to like put the fracking machine on the like
Yeah, there are geysers
resource well
for it,
thing.
basically. Yeah.
So there's no way for me, without looking at the map, there's no way for me to know if we have a node somewhere nearby here.
Not yet, although I did find one in my little wandering just now, and I marked it. So there was nitrogen gas. Sorry, let me see. Like down here. There's a water geyser and then a nitrogen geyser.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
There's also one in the upper right corner that I know about from my other playthrough.
Sure.
And I think there's some down here somewhere.
Okay. All right. That's going to be a bit of a trek, but that's fine.
There's probably something in the Rocky Desert as well. Like there must be something in the top left quadrant of the map.
That's fair.
I just don't know where it would be. It's the big, like, the ground is kind of bulging and there's gas coming out.
Sure. We may have walked over it a couple times and never even noticed. I mean, we have all kinds of end game resources in this, and I imagine every quadrant of the map has at least one, so it shouldn't be too much work. Okay. That is fine, and that is something worth checking out. And then one last finishing thought. Thank you again, Amy. You're absolutely wonderful. Sterncraft said, VOD, if you're here to drop off my Prime sub. See you in a couple weeks when I finally catch up on this on YouTube. Lol. Amazing. Thank you, friend. Okie dokie. Let's head back to the base.
Hey, Serge.
Yo.
Quick question for
Yeah.
you. Aesthetic-wise, when building train lines, we have two parallel tracks
Okay.
that are one direction. Like,
Yes.
they're one-way tracks.
Yep.
Do you want the signals for controlling trains to be on the insides of the tracks or the outsides of the tracks?
How big are they?
Not huge.
I mean, if they're small and they fit intuitively to me, actually, I wonder if there's any train people in chat. My assumption would be on the inside.
Okay.
Because then when you're like looking at the oncoming train, you see all the controls there. Because I think you're normally looking on the inside. That would be my guess. As a North American driver, I would have my my left arm out the window looking.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm curious if that is also how normal trains would function.
Yeah, we can put the signals on the inside of the track.
Yeah.
Time to see if there are any rail fans in Surge's.
All right. Most for commuter trains is above, but often on the outside. Interesting.
I guess okay, so I'm intentionally baiting you a little bit.
Oh, I nailed it.
there's an
Sorry.
alternate-
Sorry, everyone. Just take a second to appreciate. I stuck the landing into the other tube. Let's go. Oh.
I'm partially baiting you.
Me?
An alternate way to ask the question is do you want the trains to be taking the right-hand track to go forward or the left-hand track to go forward?
The trains will be on the right.
Okay, that means the signals must be on the outside of the track.
That's fine.
So I intentionally asked you the other question to try to get you to say put the signals inside so that all the trains would be left-hand drive.
What? Why?
Because I love to do left-hand drive trains and it drives everyone up a wall.
Interesting. All right. I mean, we could
It's very funny.
I don't have a strong opinion either way. I wanna preface it with that. If you have a strong opinion, the way this whole collaborative playthrough has worked is the person with the strongest opinion is the winner, right?
We can do right-hand drive trains. I just think it's funny when chat gets mad and like.
But I do, we could ask chat what they want to see, right? But I think it's builder's choice. Left-hand trains is correct. Aren't the trains also on the right in England? Left hand, please. Sorry, maybe I'm confused here. Which one? All right, let's demonstrate this with conveyor belts, right? My assumption.
I love that Fugi is just causing problems on purpose here.
My assumption is that the trains would function like this, right? Right? We have the trains going on the right-hand side, like this. Right?
Yeah, and then we pass the duchy on the left-hand side.
I don't know what that means, but sure. Is everyone in agreement that this is correct? And Fugi, you want to do this the opposite way?
So this matter. I think this might matter more like in Factorio, where like because the way I do think about it is where do you want all the signals? And left-hand drive means all your signals are contained within the track, and so in Factorio, that saves you space and like you don't have to leave buffer room outside the tracks. And it just, to me, it looks nicer. It doesn't really matter here in our playthrough because we've already built this giant platform with plenty of space on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not exactly starved for space with our temporarily flying train platform up in the sky.
Yeah. So it's not really a big deal.
I like the Serge is a very North American assumption. Well, yes, I'm in Canada. I think there would be a little bit of a home bias, right? Oh, are we still absolutely cooking here? Wait, what? That's full. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to need so many tier 4 belts. So, okay. Yeah, do what you have my blessing to do what you want. My assumption would be that the train would be on the right-hand side, but I don't care enough to get mad about it, and nobody is threatened to get, like, pitchforks against you for your decision here, Fugi. So.
Okay.
So, yeah. All right. Next order of business. I can do some math here.
So many computers for this.
All right. 1,400 iron ore. 1,400 iron ore. Help me out with some math here, chat. Wait, that's only 3 pure iron nodes, so that's fine. There's 600 each. Okay, so that's good. Right? 600 each is 1,800. That's more than enough. So 1, 2, 3, and I'm probably going to go this way. Are you all cool with, if you check the map really quick, there's sort of this little bay of if I run concrete across it and just deliver all the resources to down here, and then we can build the steel factory underneath. Is that enough space?
I have no idea how big this thing's going to be.
I don't
figure it out.
I don't either, but it gets us kind of close to the train track.
Yeah.
Because the train track is about parallel with that, just outside the shore. All right, that's going to be my destination. So that means I need... And how much coal do I need? 1160. That might get harder. 1160. All right. I'm actually going to break out the calculator for you, chat. So each...
1160 is just round up to 1,200.
Yeah. Each impure coal node... All right, hold on. Let's do 60, 60, 60. So it's 180. Times 2 for Mark II miners is 360. And then times 2.5 is 900. Joe just brought me coffee. I'm so in love right now. 900 is not enough. Is that correct?
Correct.
God, I hate it when you say that. All right.
Yeah, you need either two pure nodes.
I don't think there is pure coal in this part of the world.
Well,
all right.
My cheat map is not working right now, so.
Oh, wait, there's 3 pure coal up here. How much coal are you utilizing in the steel factory you built earlier, Andrew?
A number that doesn't matter if you need it for this other factory.
That is quite the distance. I might steal one of them. I think I might go up there and upgrade 2. I think I might upgrade 2 for you and upgrade all the conveyor belts and then just steal an entire pure one.
Yeah, take everything you want. Like that whole factory can shut down once you've built this other thing.
Okay.
I mean, the other thing. Okay. The other thing.
Yeah.
That we could do is just send 900 for now, and eventually we'll get Mark III minus.
That's fair. Yeah. Right, and we also actually the other reason I'm not going to worry about it too much is we do know that not everything we want to build in the steel factory is even buildable right now, right? It's going to be iterative.
Yes.
Yeah.
We should probably start taking notes of like the things that we're not doing and need to do later. Someone should be taking notes of this.
I like an idea of maybe when we build this factory, because this is our first really complex late game factory, of maybe building tiers per floor. And then we have a clean separation of being like, okay, we'll have one entire floor, which is just for processing, right? Like iron ore into iron ingots, coal, and then combine it into steel. Bam, that's the base floor. And then the second floor is simple processing, right? Steel pipe, iron plate, whatever, industrial encased beams, like get all of that done on the next floor. And then basically once we get to motors and like heavy encased frames or whatever, once we're done this tier, we just call it an end there. And that makes that gives us like an in-game documentation.
The thing I was trying to say was like we're taking some shortcuts right now of like for the concrete factory, we put down Mark IV belts and we know that we need to upgrade those to Mark V when we unlock them.
Oh, sure.
So it's just like, hey, we should just write down a little note.
Yeah.
And so
remember to go back? Sure.
Yeah, I opened up my note-taking app and I like wrote down like we need to upgrade concrete belts to Mark V. Like steel, we need to upgrade the miners to like coal miners to Mark III.
That's fair.
It's like every time we make a decision where it's like, oh, let's not worry about this. Let's worry about this later.
Literal definition of tech debt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw somebody earlier being like, Serge, I thought you stopped being a project manager. Look, all right, you can take the boy out of the projects, but you can't take the wait, hold on.
I mean, there's a different, like, one phrase I really like is that a lot of people enjoy work. They just dislike the job.
Okay.
You enjoy managing projects.
I really do.
Like being a project manager.
I do. And honestly, the film equivalent is being a producer. I've really enjoyed my work of being a producer. Like Road Quest and being the producer for Friday Nights are some of my proudest accomplishments.
Yeah. It's good stuff. I think I've watched Road Quest like multiple times. Like 3 or 4 times.
You can take the boy out of the managerial position, but you can't take the manager position out of the boy. That's why they call me Foreman Jaeger. Because I'm nope.
I hate when my boy has a managerial position stuck in him. So hard to get it out of him. Got to get the forceps and it's the whole thing.
All right, so I'm gonna take
like, little Timmy comics. Like, don't look at the project managers. Like, we should try stand-up meetings every day at 8 a.m.
Ha ha ha.
Oh, did I remember the slugs? Please tell me I was smart enough to remember the slugs. Slugs! Oh, I'm a genius. Shunk. Road Quest is one of my feel good with the world marathons. Y'all, thank you. All right, should I start running the outputs yet? No, let's just get the factories down for now, the extractors down for now, and then I'll start thinking about where I want things to go next after that. So I do know I want them going in this direction. I don't know how much things you've seen or how much of the hype cycle you've seen, chat, but I am so excited for the next season of Friday Nights. But then again, I've seen a lot of what we're making. It is one of the best, most ambitious things that I think we've ever done.
Y'all are still making Friday Nights?
Thanks.
I got you.
What if it goes through here? Is that website, is Loading Ready Run still making Friday Nights? Does that still exist?
Who?
That website is there. Does it still say yes? What does it say? Get out of here. Ow. What is this? Yeah, there you go. Does Loading Ready Run still make Friday Nights? Oh, that question mark does. That question mark does a lot of heavy lifting, and it links to the Kickstarter now. That's very funny. Wow. Oh, that's so good. Holy moly. Is this just a giant? Oh my God. Yo, 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 yo. Hey, remember how we're talking about nitrogen gas? Hop on your map. Literally right there. Right where I wanted to put the steel factory. I am a Ow. I'm a genius? Who hurt me? All right, I'm not that much of a genius. I hopped out in a combat zone. Oh my God, there's nitrogen right here.
I was worried Serge's body was collapsing under the weight of his massive brain.
And it's pure. I don't know if they're all pure or not, but that makes me happy. Oh!
It's per little subnode that you get a purity, so.
I mean, also, we really don't need that much nitrogen.
But still, it's right here. It's right here, y'all.
Yeah, we can put that on a train.
We don't have to put it on a train. It's right here.
Yeah, Serge doesn't really believe in putting things on trains.
Look, it's more a means to an end. Okay. Anyways, this is the greatest day of my life. All right. So,
Serge, trains are a means of conveyance, not a means to an end.
What?
You heard me.
Oh! Hey! Lore! Alright, there's no lore there. Noted. Are trains becoming Satisfactory's canals? No, that's parachutes. Which we don't talk about.
They weren't talking about it till you brought it up.
Well, look, you gotta acknowledge stuff, right? You gotta...
You gotta farm engagement.
Jeez. All right. He said the word. All right, we are here. Select color, load preset, bam. And then upstairs on this hill. This is why I scoped this out before, because I had a really hard time actually figuring out where this one was supposed to be. And I want to point you kind of roughly in this direction. Okay, good. Give it power. What were we saying before? Slug it and plug it or something like that? What was the...
I've never seen that in my life.
No, when I was doing the oil extractors, Chat and I had a saying every time we came across something to show that it was done. No? Okay. Okay. We can workshop it. All right, well, I've broken Fugi. That's great. Oh, it's plug it and slug it. Why is it less weird if you put it in that order? Hold on.
It's a lot less weird in that order.
That doesn't sound fair. So we're going to go underneath here. And then we go up. Oh, Andrew. Wow, Andrew even managed to hide your spaghetti Fugi.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What?
Yeah. Look, they've got a gift.
You asked me to make that spaghetti.
I didn't ask you to make it as spaghetti.
It was in protest.
My instructions were not come to the beach and make this as ugly as possible.
It wasn't not to be bad.
All right. Heck. You know what? No. You asked an artist and you received art. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. I did in fact ask an artist and I did in fact receive art. All right. So I need y'all to understand something.
Uh-oh.
That when we're not on the grid, there are no rules. Okay? So this is just going to happen and we're all going to be cool with it. All right? No rules means no pants. You know what? You do what you got to do.
Know about that one.
Judgment intensifies. Wow. Those conveyor belts appear to be phasing through the mountain. Correct. We are very scientific around here. I like that I took a second to make sure my conveyor belts don't clip through each other. But I basically just ignored that when it came to the terrain. The terrains have to... the conveyor belts have to respect each other. The terrain and nature on this planet, the planet of Massage A-1B, what's the name of the planet? Must conform to our will. If the train is not going to respect us, we don't have to respect the train. Here, here, kits. Here, here.
I'll always respect the train.
That's fair.
It doesn't have to be mutual, you know?
I mean, you're a better person than we are, Andrew. We all know that already.
It is my duty as a socialist to respect the train.
Does that work? Oh, and we got clearance. Let's go. I'm so happy right now. All right. Give me a second here. And once again, the spaghetti. We go from here to here.
So with regards to this concrete factory,
Yes.
we are never going to add any layers to it or
This should be done. This should, because of all the math that Fugi has already done, this should never need to have, other than coming back and upgrading all the conveyor belts to Mark V, this should be done. Oh my God, I love what you're doing to it. I love the slanted factory ceiling.
Yeah, I'm going to do some slanted roof stuff here. Serge, if you have any extra steel beams, I would love it if you were to deposit them down there.
I have 76, which is not a lot. Let me check if I left any in this container for you.
You left one stack, which I have already grabbed. I wasn't thinking about building the roofs this way, and so now I'm like, oh, I need
That's fine.
a bajillion steel.
Yep. Right here at the low section with the conveyor belt, sort of in the middle floor. Oh, I didn't realize how pretty and symmetrical this was. I kind of oopsed into something looking kind of good here. Oh, are we? We should be cooking another hard drive now. Are you done yet? Hey, lore. All right. The two recipes we were given here. Oh, wait. Coke steel ingot. Fuji, is this part of your plan?
No.
Could it be?
No.
Why not?
Because we're making solid steel ingots.
Yeah, we're doing solid steel, which is the good stuff.
Oh, should we? Do we already have solid steel? So I should re-roll this, is what you're saying.
Well, you listed one of the two recipes.
The other one is coated iron plate, which is iron and plastic together.
We don't need that.
Yeah. All right. Number 2, the electrode circuit board. Rubber and coal in an assembler gives us a circuit board, which is very interesting. Or alternate recipe, molded steel pipe. So steel plus concrete gives us pipe.
Windmill slam that molded steel pipe.
Yep. Yeah, it gives us 50 per minute instead of 20 per minute, which is quite the output. Was that compacted coal, not regular coal? Oh, that's petroleum coke.
Petroleum coke, which you make out of.
Oh, yeah, that's very different. I didn't even recognize that. Nice spot. All right, let's start another hard drive cooking in the oven here. And yeah, no, that's all the steel I have on me. Sorry, Andrew. So
All good.
You got 76. That being said, the launch rocket system that Fuji set up
I can just launch myself back.
is
It's right
shockingly effective. I'm so happy about that nitrogen deposit. Like, I'm happier than I have any right to be. Isn't this beach beautiful too? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot energy right now.
Yeah, that song is about how it's good to do that.
Oh, good. I was worried that it wasn't, that it was actually a bad thing, but thank you for setting my worries aside there, Andrew.
Yeah, it's about how what we're doing right now is cool and good.
Barry Allen would be impressed that the belts maintained phasing. The Flash. That's another show. All right. Andrew, I don't know if you've ever heard my rants about it. There's specifically there's like this American Channel style of soap opera superhero stuff. And it started with Smallville. And then later on, they got like Green Arrow and then also The Flash, right? I believe those are all the same. CW, yeah, it's all the same company. And for the most part, like, I was a big Smallville fan when I was younger because I thought it was kind of neat. I liked the idea of like angsty, you know, teenager / young 20s Superman. I thought that was kind of neat. But I eventually got to the point. Arrow's really good. Well, hold on. Let me finish my rant first before you start complimenting them. I eventually got to the point where I realized that the entire premise of the show falls apart if anybody ever actually communicates with anybody else like a normal human being would.
That's pretty standard for that kind of TV show.
But it's so frustrating that so much of the conflict comes about just because of misunderstandings. Like, what a stupid reason in a medium such as superhero. Why does it come from just miscommunications? Like, why can't you?
That television stories need conflict, and therefore,
but
conflict, the way to generate conflict is to have people not understand each other.
But conflict can come from having people with goals, conflicting goals, or like actual ideas.
Complicated and difficult to write, sir.
Oh man, it feels like, honestly, also so many of the conversations end. Like, they'll be having an argument and they'll just stop and they'll be like, sorry, I have to take this phone call. Their cell phone will ring and they'll just walk out, and that's how the scene ends. And you're like, what? That's so lazy.
I was under the impression that, like, most stories in general are predicated on failure to communicate, driving drama.
It's a big part of the human condition, I suppose. Yeah. For other people who are bad at communicating.
But for us, oh man.
Yes, as people have seen on this series of streams where we've been trying to plan things.
And we are good-ish communicators-ish, okay? You take that back.
I think we're adequate communicators.
All right. Does the steel plant require water at any point?
It's a great question. No.
Okay, so I can build this off the ground and not have to worry about pumps. Do gases require lift like liquid requires lift?
Yes.
Are they a fluid?
No, they're a gas.
Are they a solid?
They're not. They're not.
Serge, the distinction between liquid and fluid is very important here.
No lift needed for gases, says the Wizzo. Dabs.
Really?
Wait, gases or fluids? No. I thought there's 3 states. Solid, liquid, gas. By definition, is a gas not a fluid?
Fluid aren't the same thing, Serge.
What?
Liquid and fluid are different.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Point for a Zandai. I stand corrected. Sorry.
But yeah, they don't do it for that. I thought they did, but that makes it easy.
So gas and liquid are technically both fluids. Okay.
Yeah.
That I did not know about. What about plasma?
Lighter than air?
I don't know what plasma is.
Nitrogen's part of air.
Yeah, like it's
mostly air.
So if I feel like it would just kind of not. I mean, I guess in that case it's kind of neutrally buoyant, and you could just push it through a pipe and it would be fine.
So Artemis Huntress in the chat is like a literal actual rocket scientist, and always kind of cracks me up. And she's like, "Plasma's the sun. I study plasma." And you're like, "Okay, look, Miss Rocket Scientist. Sorry, Dr. Miss Rocket Scientist. We get it." Like, all right.
Yeah, people who actually understand how things work, very disturbing.
Yeah. Sorry, we're not all rocket scientists, okay?
We're making baseless conjecture here.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. They'd say I'm not actually a doctor until November 4th. I have my dissertation defense scheduled. That's exciting.
Oh, let's go.
That's actually so close to now. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, I recommend a sword.
Sorry, did you say you recommend a sword?
Yeah,
I mean, if it's
When you choose your dissertation defense weapon? Yeah. Select
best
your...
defense is a good offense.
Yeah, you know what? True. I need to run back to the concrete factory and get concrete.
Man, if only there was a train full of concrete.
That would be so much more convenient, wouldn't it?
Delivered straight to me? You would run the train to me?
Yep.
I mean,
We'll follow you around later.
the track has been blazed.
Well, I'm not where the track is.
Why not?
Yeah, I thought we respected the train here.
Because I'm doing the early exploration work here for where the train's gonna go. All right, look, every person has their role, and I am pre-trained. Okay, I am pre-trained. I am the alpha and the omega. All right.
He is the power plant and the concrete factory. Oh yeah, you can really milk this for all it's worth with the jetpack, huh? Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh
I've
yeah.
mastered the technique.
I like the suggestion from chat that everybody knows that the best defense is a good offense. So during your thesis defense, simply start on the offensive.
Yeah, come with a bunch of critiques of their theses.
Yeah, or just be really rude. Yeah. Nice
I
hat,
don't even want this degree.
idiot. Oh my god. Yeah,
You're
no.
like, convince me that I want this actually.
Wow. I don't think you're supposed to neg at your thesis defense or whatever.
Explain to me why I shouldn't get this degree.
Who are you to stand between me and my degree?
Yeah. What qualifies you to judge my thesis?
Here's a question. I legitimately don't know the answer to this question. Does it matter who defends your thesis? Like, is it better or worse to have smart people be there, or does it literally not matter? So long as they qualify at that point, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, defend or attack the thesis?
So the people that you defend it to, like...
The judges.
Yeah, do the judges matter? Like, is it more or less prestigious? Sorry. You have to get your committee approved by the school. Now, imagine that, but like, is there a ranking among doctors and be like, ooh, but they defended their thesis with so-and-so and so-and-so in it. Therefore, they're like a rank level 2 doctor. Whereas you are just a baby, or you know what I mean?
I love being the D&D class doctor.
I feel
Unlocking my 5th level spells.
I feel like it might just be the prestige of the school, right? Rather than the individual people on the committee.
It's more of the school. All right, your research advisor is important. Okay. Doctors don't work like magic judges. Well, magic judges, it doesn't matter either. It's not like... I mean, I don't think if I told you who my mentor was for becoming a magic judge, that I knew be like, oh, dang. You got certified by Callum? That makes you like an even more judge than whatever, you know? Like, I don't know.
It's from a long line of judges.
Why is this block signal erroring at me?
There's no such thing as a level 5 super doctor? Okay.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a level 5 super doctor. It can't hurt you.
Oh yeah, Artemis Huntress, we will have to ask you to update your Twitch name to Dr. Artemis Huntress when it's done. That is very important, just so you know. I've been told I might have to ban you otherwise, because it would be, you know, not disclosing stuff. You have to tell us if you're a doctor. All right, so my thought...
That's like being a cop.
So my thought here is the coal. I'm changing the subject. The coal's coming around the corner. And I need to run the iron. And I think I'm going to run the iron up to the top of this cliff. Just run it this way, following the topography. Because that is also a cliff. And then I have to bridge over the water. So I think I'm just going to go to here.
Learning how many computers it takes to run a train line.
I mean, I assume a lot for an automated one.
To be fair to me, the last update, the last time we played Satisfactory, rail signals weren't a thing.
Oh, does each rail signal require a computer?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, we got there. Nice. Yeah, this is going to work great. Okie dokie. So I'm going to have 3 outputs arriving here.
Why did that behave so poorly?
There we go. I have very little clue as to what's going on. I mean, that's probably not uncommon or unusual. So if you are curious, don't hesitate to ask. I want to try and make this place... I want to try and make this whole experience as like... I mean, obviously it can't be completely beginner friendly, but in a way that makes it more approachable. So if you got questions, yeah, fire away. It is looking kind of pretty. So basically, we're planning a factory here. And what I need to do with any good factory is you need to figure out where your inputs are coming in. So my inputs for this is concrete. So I need, pardon me, my output of this is steel. So I need coal and I need iron. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to think of a way to get the iron, which is here. This is a topographical map. So it's going to go up this hill to the edge of this cliff, and then we're going to drop it down onto this platform that we're standing on. Lifts can also go down. They sure can. And oftentimes going the down elevator is even more worthwhile than the up elevator.
Yeah?
I don't know. I think so. If you're only ever thinking of it with lifting, but like lowering it is also good. Hey, that's a sentence that makes sense, Fugi.
Yeah, people like lowering cars, for example.
Well, I don't know. You might only ever think about lifting it, but like dropping things down is also good. That's a valuable sentence.
Yeah, it was the part where like you're like going down might even be better than going up, and I was like, I think they're pretty equally important.
No, I meant what I said.
You know what? I think lifting is more important.
Well, it's only if you want to get swole. Heyo.
I was thinking more lifting people's hearts.
Oh.
And their spirits, yeah.
Fuji's talking about the power to move you. I'm sorry, is that an enemy on top of my conveyor belts? Hello? Excuse me?
It's just having a good romp.
Bad. Bad.
There's no need for that aggression.
Mine conveyor belts. Not theirs.
Serge, were you saying bad as you like shot an animal?
Maybe.
That's what I imagined, and I just wanted to confirm whether or not that was what was happening.
Is that bad?
No, the animals be bad, clearly. Why else would you say bad to them?
Like a squirt bottle.
Yeah, that squirts lead
Yeah.
at very high speed.
Will the mob drops drop the conveyor? No, items that fall onto a conveyor aren't items, or don't exist. They're not objects. They can only be placed, I believe.
Yeah, the conveyor won't pick up the
So I think I want to go...
animal bits and run with it.
Yeah. So I think I go down and around the corner here. Is there a faster way? No, that still makes sense. Okay. But thank you for checking. Hello, weird screaming bird. How do you do?
That's their answer.
Yeah.
You actually jump scared me with that, dude.
Well, you know, call upon the screaming bird. The screaming bird may appear.
That's very funny.
I'm sorry for jump scaring you, Serge.
No, it's okay. All right, hold on. I want these two and then one of these.
Just to be clear, Andrew,
Yep.
much like last time, you don't have to use the walls and pillar I put.
Oh, well, I actually built a huge pillar there.
Okay.
That's me making it. And I just think it's fun to have a giant pillar there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, is it okay where I ended up putting the Hypertube? I didn't realize that there were train tracks above me as I was building it, and it popped out like right next to them.
As long as it... I think the train doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't think it will matter.
But if we pop up and we get hit by a train, do we care?
Well, it pops you out far enough from the track that you won't get hit by the train. So
Yeah, I think the way trains work is that trains will not collide with anything other than other trains. As long as a train doesn't hit another train, it won't impact anything else.
yeah,
I thought you could get absolutely run over by trains in this game. Am I conflating that with Factorio?
Factorio trains will kill you.
Yes.
Yeah.
They absolutely will kill you. Yeah. Right?
I don't know the answer for this game in terms of
Chat,
get hit by a train.
who wins?
Are you gonna...
Who wins in man versus train? Trains don't collide except with other trains. They will push you, though. Fascinating. Thank you.
So are you gonna run the output up the giant concrete pillar?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
So it'll show up split, which might be a little awkward, actually. I don't know.
Plug it and slug it, chat. Plug it and slug it.
Let me go look at where the station is, and then.
So we can move the station too, because like, if part of why I put it out that far was thinking that it was going to be like the oil refinery where the roof comes all the way up.
Right.
But instead we could probably use like the steel support stuff and the inverted stuff to kind of make that pillar that you built look like it's
like
reaching
have a little
out
bit that's
and
holding
like
out. Yeah. And then also I can
so
before I emerge.
We can
up
move it
through
closer.
Before I emerge up through the tarmac, I can just route everything so it shows up on the ones on this side. So
Well,
it'll
we could
just be-
also have one of the freight stations on the other side. You can.
I guess you
flip
can
it.
flip one of them too, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's move it closer, certainly, because it doesn't need to be way at the end of a huge tarmac, and we can shorten this a bit, and then, yeah, if you want to get funky with it and have one of them be on the other side, then we can do that. That'd be fun. Cool. And yeah, this is like a locomotive and then 2 freight cars situation.
Locomotive, 2 freight car, and then another locomotive.
Oh, right, because we're not doing route.
Yeah, originally in my head, I had like back before the game even began, I had this thought of only doing unidirectional trains and like having loops and fun stuff and like building the train tracks on the ground like a normal human being. And like having buildings where the first floor is the train station and like the train pulls into this enormous hangar and then like just drives through the whole building. And then we started building things. I'm like, that's way too that's too much.
Well, I mean, the other issue is it fails to acknowledge how much elevation is in this game.
Yeah.
And I think that's the biggest problem. I think that's like a very cool idea.
Yeah, as soon as we started playing the game, I was like, never mind. Like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game has, just too much valleys and dips and everything, which is why when you originally proposed, you're like, yeah, I just want to run the train out to it immediately. I was just like, bro, what do you mean you just want to run the train out to it immediately?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Like, that's so much work. It does sound cool. Don't get me wrong. It does sound cool, but still. Remember a friend being late to school because one time a bus broke down on a level train crossing.
Oh, no.
Wait. And my friend was on the train that tore it completely in half before it could stop? What?
God. I mean, I'm sure they got people off of the bus.
Yeah, that sounds horrifying. That's like a scene out of a bad CW show.
Trains need a long time to stop.
They really do. Trains and honestly semi-trucks too.
Yes.
A lot of people underestimate how long it takes trucks to stop.
And like trains actually have an incredibly efficient high friction drivetrain, so they're very good at stopping on one sense, but they are just so big and heavy that they have a lot of momentum.
All right, these are plugged and slugged. So when we get to Steel Factory Day, just let me finish running this conveyor belt line out. I think I'm getting faster at this. And I also think the orienteering mission ahead of time to scout it out helped a lot, but like we should be ready. And this will be Monday after TwitchCon because Fuji's gone basically tonight.
Yeah, I fly out tomorrow morning and then fly back Monday morning. So
Oh, wow.
I will be late to Monday's stream. I will show up like probably 11 a.m. or noon on Monday.
Okay.
But y'all can do stuff. Like,
Fresh off the airplane.
yeah, I will be showing up like sleep deprived, hungover,
Haggard,
straight off
unshaven.
of
Yeah.
plane, and I'll be like, let's play Satisfactory.
Dang.
Take your punch card out of the rack and yeah.
I booked the TwitchCon trip, and I was like, the priority to me is to play Satisfactory. Like,
Very funny.
He's a real one.
Hold on. I love this comment. As someone who literally did special effects on CW shows, I regret to inform you they don't have the budget to crash a train into a bus. Wow. Huh.
Yes, Rich. So maybe think about that before you speak.
All right. You know what? I'm sorry. That's fair. Also, it sounds like you probably have some stories. That's rad. This is what I love about Twitch chat is you can make just the most random comment about any subject. And there's just a chance that a subject matter expert is just going to be in your audience. And in this case, it just happens to be a subject matter expert on special effects in the CW universe. Because of course there is. All right, I need to get more encased steel beams. So I'll be back. But first, I bet you the little bit of science is done cooking right now. Hey, I got good news. Adhered iron plate, or once again, the alternate recipe for recycled plastic is back, which we won't be taking. Do we need adhered iron plate, Fugi?
Let me check the book here. No.
We will be re-scanning. All right. Ooh, alternate plastic smart plating or flexible frameworks. These are milestone blocks. If you stack the drives, you remove these recipes from the pool of other drives. That's literally what these are, all on the left. These are rejections. So we're already doing that, Banyan. So yes, excellent idea.
I don't think we need either of those.
All right, let's leave them locked and ignored. Yeah, anytime we are presented with an option we don't like either of them, we leave them unselected to remove them from the pool.
Okay, I've moved the train station.
Yep.
So should hopefully be good to go.
Can I ask one last favor of you, Fugi?
What's up?
Would you be willing to
watch out for that
down,
first step?
What are they called? Conveyor lift floor holes at points that would be good for the conveyors to come up through the floor, and just do 2 on one side, 2 on the other, and I will. Because what I'm thinking is I can route along the underside pretty easily to avoid, any kind of mess up on the tarmac where the train is running and everything.
Sorry, this factory is looking so cool. I want to come and load it and just take a look at what we're doing. Hey, I'm also about to run back to town. Do you want more steel beams?
I'm good on steel beams. I would take a little extra, some iron rods if you have some. But other than that, I think I'm doing pretty good. I have all the concrete in the world at my fingertips.
Yes, you do. All right, so you just need iron rods. You don't need anything else?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Floomp. Oh, it's even better to watch from this perspective. All right, Fugi, can you land in the other tube? That's my question for you.
I'm not trying to.
Yes, but if you tried to, could you?
Yes.
And then would it launch you?
Oh, I missed by like a step. You keep the momentum if you do it.
Yeah, and so it'll just launch you into the ocean.
Well, no, it launches you into that storage container at the end. Yeah. All right, I came here for iron rods and encased steel beams.
I wonder what's going to look better, a pointed roof or a flat top roof.
Why do I have so much stuff in my inventory?
Reminds me of the racing stuff you did in Mine O'Clock. Like the parkour. I like how much air control you have. So I'm glad we've been stockpiling encased steel beams, like actual Galaxy Brain play there. Because I've been going through... Oh, I guess the reason I've been going through so much is they only stack to 100 as well, right?
Yep.
And then you're using them for all of your massive conveyors.
I'm going to... Speaking of upgrades, let me upgrade this. I think that's also going to help a bunch here. Because I feel like we might have a lot in the system. There we go. There we go. All right. How many rods do you need? If I bring you like 300, will that be plenty, or do you want more?
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. Okay, so I've encased steel beams for me. I don't think I need anything else, so that's good. I got the hard drive on me. I don't need any more slugs. We're down to... Actually, hold on. Let me actually cook these first, and I'll tell you what we're down to. How many slugs are we working with right now? Oh, we got lots of slugs. Never mind. So we started at 101, and I was worried that we'd be getting low at this point. But then the 1-to-5 ratios, I was like, wait, we're actually cooking? All right.
Yeah, the purple slugs make so much.
And that isn't even with the slug doubling technology that you can get later or whatever, you know? All right.
With that, you can also make synthetic ones at a certain point, right?
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Hey, I'm ridiculously proud of us for crushing this concrete factory in like 1/2 day. Floomp.
By us, you mean yourself, right?
No, because I mean, it is a team effort, right? Like, I got the bare bones part down, but I didn't connect it to the train track, right? I'm not making it look cool as heck. So, like, I consider all of that to be part of it. Oh, wow. I'm just here, huh? Oh, stop. I don't know if I added a little bit of jetpack at the right time while I was flying, but the tube took me actually to the concrete factory. Just like...
Yeah, I added 2 more entrances.
Oh, you juiced it a little extra. Oh.
Really go for it. You know?
The thing I kept telling people, like, hey, you should just add 2 more entrances. It'll get you there. Everyone's like, nah, I'm good.
Andrew, very center on the floor in the factory, there is 3 stacks of tube for you. Of tube,
All right,
pardon
Serge,
me.
I need your input on something.
Yes.
If you would kindly join me on the roof.
Okay, let me
There's a ladder over here.
I'll grab these rods for you too. Oh, okay.
Also, Andrew, just heads up, I'm expecting you to figure out the dimensional storage for the concrete.
Oh yeah, sure.
And where that needs to
I'll
go.
take care of that.
Yo, okay.
So, important question about
I love it. Yes, go ahead.
Currently it's peaked, right? Like this.
Okay.
The alternate option is to do a flat peak of the roof, which would look like this instead. Do you have any preference around that?
My one thought was, if you were doing that, maybe make it too lower so it's in line with this.
Well,
but then everything's quite low at that point, and
it gets really wide, right? Because this side over here is 2-meter ramp, and the other side's 4-meter ramp.
yeah, you got
So
sort
to
of an
go
interesting
down-
like asymmetrical thingy going.
Yeah, to go down 2 units here, you would have to go down 4 units on the other side, and it basically just makes the entire roof flat at that point. So peaked it is then, hey?
Yeah, I don't, unless we have a reason to have stuff on the roof, I think the peak is fine. It is interesting to try and add a little bit of texture by having it angled like that, but I don't think you need to. I think if you added a couple like windows and stuff too, like the smokestacks pointing out gives a nice little bit of detail on the long side, which is good.
I'm going to make this whole row something different because they don't quite perfectly line up with the middle of a spot. So I'm just going to empty this entire row and put something else in there, like some frame or something.
Sure.
But yeah, so that'll give it a little bit of variety and interest.
Ooh, Fix-It protein bar now with 10% more natural ingredients. I always feel like Fix-It's taking care of us.
Yeah.
What about, there's a suggestion for Celestery windows. I don't know what that means. With a flat after the peak. You could have a few flat spots for peak with texture. Oh, you could add dormers. Do you know what
Yeah, where you flatten out and then...
Yeah, so you could do like alternating every other smokestack on the long one here. Little dormer windows would look really good.
I have no idea.
Wandering through Twitch to find a nice place to chill. This is a very chill place, Brycey. So yeah, if you want to do that, that's a fun little thought.
Yeah, I'll put some on both sides here, but I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for the smokestack aperture.
Also, if you can run power to the train station itself, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, I hesitated because I didn't know if we wanted to like seal this behind a switch or not, but
I think ideally, yes. Like, ideally, I think we'd be using priority power switches on every factory. And I guess we could just use normal power switches and upgrade them later.
Ooh. All right, cooking's done. All right, option the first. We got ourselves coated iron canisters. This is for packaging fuel, which I don't know if we're going to be doing or not.
I don't think we are doing, like, we're not doing it for core production.
Okay,
It would only be for...
And then coated iron plate is back, so I think we're going to re-roll.
Yeah.
All right. And then number 2, we have Caterium computers or bonus inventory slots.
Love inventory slots.
I kind of love the inventory slots too, yeah. All right, I got an important question from Twitch chat here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how chill am I? I'd say like a 7. I don't think I'm like the most chill streamer because I get pretty excited about some stuff.
yeah, you're not in the like low sensory input.
No, like I don't go out of my way to be like, hey, I never get excited. I do have emotional fluctuations, right?
Yeah, like back when I did streaming, people would often come in and comment that I was kind of had that vibe because I don't tend to raise my voice or get very excited.
Yeah, I mean, people will mention falling asleep to my content, which I'm sure is intended to be a compliment, but not
like the sound of your voice.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like to get excited. I like to laugh. You got me on board with that pitch? Let's go. God, gotta love, like, sell me on yourself. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I'm like a 7. Look, I'm here for a good time. I want to have a good time. I want you to have a good time. That's sort of the vibe, right? It's always a 7 SMH. I'm sorry. Look, my Canadian modesty prohibits myself from ever evaluating myself as above an 8. I think is impossible by Canadian law. Pardon me for a second here.
Well, unless you're comparing yourself to an American.
Oh, then, oh yeah. EZ 10 out of 10.
Well, I'm better than that.
Yeah.
You know, at least we're better than those. That's like the mantra of all Canadians.
Yeah, classic. Nothing more Canadiana than claiming we're better than Americans. Ugh.
Yeah, and using it as an excuse to like never improve.
Never improve ourselves in any respect.
Yeah.
We're ranked C for Canada. Yeah. True though.
Glad they went with that option.
All right, my friends, I got good news. When we get cooking on this on Monday, coal and iron have both been delivered.
Nice.
Great. So it's just the actual factory building part to do.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could... What time is it? It's almost 3. I don't necessarily know if I want to start anything else today.
Yeah.
Because we started as a half day, and I don't want to go super late just to have some time in the afternoon and stuff like that. So I might just like come over and hang out and do a little bit of factory building with Andrew, and then kind of just leave us where we are for an excellent starting point on Monday.
Yeah.
Sounds fine to me.
Sick.
What's your favorite, like, way to count things?
You're going to have to be way more specific.
Like Greek alphabet, like...
Oh,
bird,
interesting.
like,
I like I like Roman
have-
numerals, depending how high of a scale we're getting up to. But big fan of Roman numerals.
Like a dozen.
Yeah, Roman numerals. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Numbers, fingers and toes, like.
Concrete Eye, I guess. That's the train name, Concrete Eye.
Oh, okay. I built this. Look at this. Look at this. I got this abacus over here. Chad, how chill are you streaming? Let's talk about our favorite way to count things. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. May I try installing a dormer, Andrew, while you work on that other thing?
Yeah, let me show you what I was thinking for dormers.
Do you want to do a test on either side?
Well, I think you can only do them this way on the other... Yeah, it'll have to be on the 4-meter side. So, never mind. Do whatever you want. Go nuts. Just keep in mind that for this lower section of roof, I'm going to tear it up and redo it. Everything past the smokestacks.
So everything I haven't done any of the play around, make pretty stuff. So have you been doing this all through architecture or other places?
Most of the fun stuff is in architecture, yeah.
Okay.
Walls and architecture.
So you're doing frames and you decorate the frames after, or is it all like roofs and walls?
Roofs and walls for the most part here, but I'm using frame floors to create a gap that the smokestacks come through. They are very unfortunately right on a division between 2 grid points, or actually 4 grid points. So they need a 2-wide section, essentially, to exist within, which is a little annoying. So it goes.
Oh, this is the walls, right? Walls and architecture. Interesting. Okay. And then walls are... Is floor different from foundation? Is there like another thing I could be using?
Not that I know of. You can use roof instead of this foundation.
Yeah. Oh, the problem... I tried the roof the first time and it didn't do anything. I want the 2-meter high wall. So there's a flat roof instead of the concrete foundation, eh?
Yep.
Not used to family-friendly chat. It's kind of a novelty on the internet, honestly. I have a lot of trouble finding other family-friendly creators to collaborate with, because people who want to do family-friendly content are unfortunately few and far between. Oh, flat roof. There we go. I saw the roof 1 meter, and that's what I tried before, and it didn't work. So yeah, this is my first attempt at a dormer here, Andrew.
Ooh.
And I don't know if that's quite your vibe or what you're thinking of, but I thought it might be a neat way to add a little bit of depth in there, so it adds some light. And then
Yeah, you're doing an innie instead of an outie.
Yeah. But if you wanted to do an outie, well, that's just because you're right. We could absolutely do an invert of that as well.
That's what I always think of. It didn't occur to me to do an inside one.
Yeah, because I just thought naturally, because of the shape of the roof that you had, with this section already jutting out, that it might be nice just for contrast to have it go in after. And then, yeah, actually, if you did a mezzanine, oh my goodness, great suggestion from chat. If you did a mezzanine that walked along the top there, you could actually come outside. And then if we could do like a railing here or something like that.
Could do walkways.
Yeah, I don't know enough about like the build tool in here, but to like walk out after would look really pretty.
Yeah, there might be some options for that. I don't know how you'd get up here. That's the other question, but
well, we have this over here. Like, what if that leads into a walkway? Can I try some stuff? Can I cook?
yeah, knock yourself out. Just don't be super destructive with what you do. But,
Yeah.
But feel free to tear things up and rearrange. As long as you're still on board with the broad principle of the
Yeah, no. I'm trying to work within the framework of what you already made, and I'm just trying to have some fun here now. I want the flat roof. What is the thickest catwalk I can do? Maybe I try both of these. Hold on.
By thick, do you mean thick or wide?
Width.
Yeah, they're like a half block, all the catwalks.
Can you center it?
Yeah.
You can center it, or you can run it on one side or the other of a given tile. There are also, I mean, I'm sure you're looking at these in the menu or whatever, I'm sure, but there's like, it's only got a rail on one side, it's only got a rail on the other side, there's a T-junction. So you can, build them next to walls or branching off from other things, which are all very useful as well.
I have never really experimented with any of this, and this is actually kind of cool. Is there a way to do just like little baby sections of railings? Oh,
you can't do like a half railing, unfortunately.
that is really unfortunate. Okay, well maybe you'd have the ability to clean
We
stuff
might be
up
able
here.
to figure something out. Yeah.
Yeah, really hoping my jetpack's gonna make it here. Right, so like if I did this now. Oh no. Oh no, it worked. Trying to see where's the midpoint on this whole factory. It's about here. Zoop. Zoop. Oh no. Oh, everything is awful.
So true.
Actually, no. Everything is, in fact, not awful.
Been lied to.
Oh, there's just a random little section here. All right. That was me learning. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now, is this the correct height? Is this all going to line up? Am I a genius? He asks, expecting hubris to immediately follow.
Of course you are.
Thanks, Fugi.
You're our special boy, Serge.
I feel like I'm less being supported and more being patronized.
You'd be correct.
Okay, so the second issue I'm encountering now is if I try and build something that is centered, and then I later on try and build something that is left or right aligned, they don't want to line up. And how do I reconcile this?
You don't.
Really?
There is no half piece for catwalks.
Move the off-center part. So, but like the issue here is that snaps and that snaps. So, I don't know. There's a center door? Okay, if there's a center door, then that fixes stuff. There's a center door with a walkway. All right. Oh, center door. Fascinating. All right, so that... Hello? All right. So I haven't really touched this, and this has been sort of your domain the whole time. So don't let me step on your toes too much here, Andrew. What do you think of this as a proof of concept?
Sorry, give me just a second.
Please tell me I didn't delete any of the factory beneath me. Because then...
So let's do a door. Lets you out. Cool.
Like, it's not something I think we'll ever use. I just think it's kind of a neat little, like, narrative inclusion.
A little visual flourish.
Yeah, right? You're just like, what are you doing in here? And then we've got, like, I don't know, if we wanted to do factory tours or whatever.
Yeah, how do you get up here?
Oh, geez. So, well, you have the platform here already. So, I don't know. I'm just kind of leveraging what we had here. I don't know narratively how we, you know, get a person to step up here, but I thought it was kind of cool. And then we could put your flat roof back in. And then I don't know what we would do here. I mean, actually, I could do sort of the same thing we had before, which is we do this. And then we do a one wide door again. Nope. Can you come down, please? Hello? Down? Down? Down. Good. That looks weird all of a sudden. It looks weird, doesn't it? Or does it? Feel free, if you hate this, to tear it all out. I'm just kind of cooking, you know? So yeah, I don't know. We've got this weird observation deck, and then you walk in, and then you're like up top, and then this is floating, as one does. And then if we wanted to add like a second dormer at some point too, you've got the catwalk, you've got these little balconies. You know, this is where the company puts a little barbecue and has social events or whatever. Right?
Sure. I mean, you could put a sort of spiraling stair over in the space on the sides there.
Where are you looking?
Catwalk.
Oh, up to there.
You could do a
Oh.
little like spiraling catwalk thing that comes up.
Yeah.
I think that would be the best way to get up there. You know, for the folks who don't have jetpacks and want to attend the barbecue.
Make it jut out rather than in. Oh, for that entrance. That's an interesting idea. That was what Andrew was suggesting earlier. Yeah, you know what? For this side, I think that might be a good call. All right, so that would be here then? Where would that be? That would have to be maybe there. That feels like it's not snapping in the right place. There. So then you... What do I do here? I do a weird roof. So the issue there, I was kind of hoping it would come out like this, right? I mean, it can. You can still do that, and then we just fill it in with walls. Yeah. Right, like that, and then we just do the inside here. No, we need a inverted.
Yeah, you need to do flat roof for, yeah, okay, which you have. Yeah, then that works.
We'd have to get a little bit of color stuff going on here. Like, for some reason, mine is orange instead of black. I don't know if I got it backwards or something. But that little jut out, I think, looks nice.
Right now, it's just doing basic concrete walls, and I was thinking maybe swapping to the orange ones, since they do look very cheerful. I like how your stuff is looking. Plus, I've gone with a very whimsical window choice down on the factory level, so...
How do I have the orange facing up right now. How did you make it so the...
Oh, there's steel roofs. Serge.
What?
So if you go to the build menu, there's a materials drop down in the far right-hand side of any...
Oh! That's how you make it... Wait, it's orange.
Or you can paint.
Oh, there we go. All right, no, we're cooking. Thank you.
Well, I'm going to try making this whole building the fix-it walls instead of concrete ones.
Nice. Okay, there we go. And if I come all the way over this way, then we make the staircase. Okay. So for the staircase, are you just using the walkway ramps and then extending stuff down?
Yeah, I would go walkway ramp, you know, make a flat corner section, walkway ramps, some more, you know, that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Know what I'm talking about?
Oh, and it lines up centered? He's a genius. He's a genius. Y'all. All right. I would like to get final sign-off and approval of our official make look goodificator, Andrew.
Oh gosh, that's a lot of responsibility.
But I'm curious if you like this, and if so, like if we should add more dormers after, or what you're thinking. But check out the staircase, check out the walkway. If you hate it, feel free to tear it all out, because I know the you're probably gonna have like some steel beams along the top that you have the power connected to, and I don't want this to be in the way, right?
Oh yeah, it won't be. Is it possible to do one more switchback?
On the staircase?
Yeah.
I kind of like where it ended. It's kind of an odd shape. That's fair. So you kind of want to constrain it to two extremes rather than have it be lopsided. Like, that's fair.
Kind of limited to this band, if that makes sense.
Not a problem at all.
That's my instinct with it, but like this works just fine, and I can make it go. But if it can look nice in a tighter configuration, I think that would be cool.
Would you go back one further or do the switch? I think this should be okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved. I trust you.
That was their first mistake. Their first and only mistake.
Well, you only get a free pass one time, so don't waste it.
All right. That is a little bit cleaner. I'm almost tempted to make it tighter, because if I give it a third switchback, then it outputs the way I want it to. All right, let's do that. DM, I do that. It's going to involve a little bit more circular movement, but I think ultimately it's going to be better. Make it wider with a down ramp between the two corners. Make it wider with a down ramp between the two corners. So your thought is it connects to the wall. The problem is the wall's not a full block out. So I can't make it any wider without causing a weird, like, clipping visual error.
You can come out one step this way, though, right? I think is what they're trying to get at. Yeah, like you put one...
All right. I like that. I think that's clean.
Yeah, that looks good. Bet we could even put something, some kind of pillar or something up the middle so it looks like it has something supporting it.
So yeah, the thought also was if you don't have a very thin pillar, if we made it 3 wide, then we could have like an even more structure, but then it comes out one further from the wall. I don't know if that's too
like
tight.
A half step further. Oh. I'm fine with it if you want to try it.
All right, so let's just do it at the bottom level.
Yeah, do a little mock-up.
Just as a proof of concept. I think I overlapped 2 things here. I sure did. So then it would look like this. So do you like that better? I don't know, chat and or Andrew. So that's the original one, which was a little bit tighter. And this is the wider one, which could have a pillar going up the center if you wanted.
Yeah, let me show you the options here. So if we do... Gosh, let me see if I can line this up. I think
I think the compact looks cleaner, yeah. I think it'd be over to your right one, Andrew.
You are so correct. Because, yeah, you can use this painted beam.
Okay, I think that painted beam, hold on. No, that's so clean for the tighter one. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I think it's designed to accommodate it.
Okay, no. We're making, all right, I don't even need to see the other option. Done, sold. Did I delete the floor? Maybe. It's impossible to tell.
Yeah, because the other option would be like use like a big concrete pillar or something like these chunkers, which are fun, but I think within this space, the smaller pillar is more like scale appropriate.
I think it looks. I'm just curious if it pokes through the ceiling though.
I think it stopped at the roof, but we can give it a look.
And the none clipping. Let's go.
Yeah, it has like a very small scale adjustment, so usually it'll naturally, it won't let you puncture through an object if you just run it up, which is what I did. So
I'm getting some weird visual dancing with the wall texture right now.
Oh yeah, if you were to reconnect to the server, it would go away.
Oh yeah, is that what's going on?
It's just when you change it, sometimes it doesn't update.
That's fair. Oh, I think people are saying mirror it so it's a T-juncture. I think that's too busy. I don't think we need two staircases on both sides. Also, the factory is already asymmetrical. And I think going towards the open side.
Back. Yeah.
I think if we went down and to the right, it'd feel claustrophobic towards the ceiling. So going towards the open side and like really utilizing that open space, I don't know. I think that works. Especially when you view it from a distance. Right?
I'm with you on this one, Serge. I agree.
Heck yeah. That's fair. All right. I might hang out and do some more just like playing and hanging out with you later, Andrew, but I think I'm going to call it there for the day. I think we've accomplished our main goal today, which was the whole facility and stuff like that. And that feels good. Do we want to add like second pillars and stuff like that? Maybe we could keep, you know, adding stuff to it. But yeah, 4.5 hours pretty much on the dot after losing the first half of the day due to server hosting issues. This has been super fun. So yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to still get some stuff knocked out, given that we started a bit late.
No, absolutely. So as a reminder to the people who aren't here at the top, Fugi's gone for the weekend. He is off to TwitchCon. But Andrew and I are going to do a little bonus stream tomorrow focused almost entirely on exploration. We're going to do hard drives and Mercer orbs. And then maybe unlock... We're probably going to unlock all of the hard drives, but not select stuff. We'll wait for Fugi on that stuff. But we could probably crush big chunks of the Mercer orb tech. And then the real continuation of like progress and stuff like that is going to wait until the Monday. So look forward to all of that. Fugi, Andrew, thank you very much, friends.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Yeah.
All right. I will talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for joining me for this sort of stranger half day. I want to say thank you very much for all the subs and the bits and all the support. I could not do what I do without each and every one of you, so thank you for that. Shout out as well to Amy for that mega raid that came in a while ago. You're wonderful, and I appreciate it. If you're not already, go follow Amy, twitch.tv/Amazonian. Magic friend. Not only is she Magic the Gathering is the second half there. If you're new and you enjoyed the vibes, give a follow. I'd love it if you came on back. So tomorrow, more Satisfactory. Saturday and Sunday, we're going to play some Minecraft because it's been a while. And then in October, I want to switch to some like Surge appropriate, some safe for Surge horror games. In the past, we've played Subnautica and Dredge. And in the Discord, we have a couple suggestions right now. So if you've got ideas, throw them over there. I'd love to see what you're thinking of. Do we play Minecraft on this channel? Every now and then. I feel bad. We've kind of ditched James. So it'd be fun to get back into it and, you know, keep working away at some stuff. But speaking of Magic and speaking of James, we're going to go raid Loading Ready Run. They're playing some Magic right now. All right, friends. You're great. I really, really do appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.